Hello, everyone. Good morning. I got to blow my nose. That's great timing. But good morning anyway. All right. This one. Hello. Good morning. It's pretty good. Hello, everyone. Today we have some exciting developments in the Tarkov world. Oh, excuse me. I just wolfed down breakfast, so I have hiccups. That's why. Hello. Uh, there's a dynamic event going on. Should I advertise? I guess I could have got the picture up because it's kind of cool how they do this stuff now. Give me a second. It's a weather event with some economic implications. There it is. So yesterday they put on their social media, they did a patch yesterday, and then on their social media they put one of their Russian news posts up. So we are a month because it started at July, so about 4 weeks, right? I believe that's correct. Nope, that's the wrong one. That one. Oh, that's not going to work. That's not going to work either. How about we just reset? There we go. Let's make this smaller. So this doesn't really like tell you anything because it's in Russian, unless you speak Russian, in which case, good for you. This is the image they posted. It's a weather report, and the translation of that weather report is abnormal heat. FSBI UGMS Novinskaya Oblast. That's, I guess, the like some sort of Novinsk weather service. Has published a weather forecast for the next few days. According to this service, a blocking anticyclone is moving to the Novinsk region. Is that a thing? An anticyclone? Seems like sounds made up, but I'm going to go with it. A blocking anticyclone is moving to the Novinsk region, which is where Tarkov is set. In the afternoon, the air will warm up to 36 degrees Celsius. That's warm. It's not hot. It's hot. It's not extreme. But I guess, it's Russia and they're usually very, very cold. So 36 degrees Celsius. Oh, 36 degrees Celsius. The wind is weak, southwest 0 to 5 meters a second. It is also noted that these indicators will not change at night. For the region, such temperatures are considered abnormally high. That's fair. For the region, it's abnormally high. Therefore, forecasters warn of the risk of facing severe dehydration if measures are not taken in time to prevent it. Anticyclones are the opposite of depressions. They are an area of high atmospheric pressure where the air is sinking. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. And then if you look at the image itself, the dates there along the top. So I actually think I can point if I bring this up. Yeah. So the dates here are the 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th, 30th, 31st, and 1st of August. So that indicates kind of when this event is going to run. They've done this before as a pre-wipe event where they made everything fogged out and then the weather report was accurate. It did end at the end of the weekend. So at this stage, this is Sunday. Yeah, Sunday the 1st. So as a result, there are some knock-on effects. So the in-game effects are hopefully that there's no rain. I haven't confirmed that, but I believe it's supposed to just be like really hot and sunny, which would be fucking awesome if that's the case. The downside is they have doubled the rate at which you lose hydration in raid. So usually it's about 2 point something. It depends on your metabolism skill, but it's usually about 2 point something per minute.
I could have dropped my croissant.
Jet Pixie, thank you for 14 months. I am staying hydrated. I have coffee from the coffee club. It's delicious. It delivered just before I went live, actually. I also have water too, but wait, do I? No, I don't. I'll have to go get water at some point. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for 14 months. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, so hydration is now doubled. The hydration loss is doubled. So it's gone from like 2 to 4 point something, depends on your metabolism skill. So you lose hydro very quickly per minute, 4 per minute, something like that. So people need to be drinking a lot in raid. They've also made it so, I guess we could just switch over to the game now. Oh, no, don't need that. There we go. They've also made it so hydro regeneration outside of raid is very low. And a couple of things in the hideout here. So the water collector, if I was to add a filter, is going to take, I think it's 25 hours total to produce a purified water. Thankfully, it's not using more filters to do that. So the consumption of the filter is still the same rate at which it would consume it, but it used to produce these every 2 hours. Now it's every 25 hours. As a result, they have gone from about 90,000 rubles on the market to currently 250,000. So that's very expensive. As a result, I'm not making booze right now because it's not really worth it. Moonshine has gone up a little bit. It was at 140. Now it's getting close to 200 because it's not being produced as much because people can't produce water from the collector to produce the booze. In the nutrition unit, crafting aquamari takes a very long time. Takes 18 hours, I believe, something like that. 8 hours, 18 hours. Yep. Yeah, I meant to message him and tell him that, but I thought I'd also just let Baby's first Tarkov event see if he could figure it out. I also just assumed someone in chat would tell him because I know Annex and a bunch of Tarkov players hang out in there. Kind of surprised I didn't add a cooling station that starts with a fan that adds mist spray and level 3 alcohol. That would require like art and a lot of different stuff. Like, you would have to change the hideout, files and because you could enter it. It would be a whole 3D file with textures and stuff like that. So that'd be a whole thing. I crafted a mag box in here. Good. Did you stream today, Joe? Did you stream Tarkov today specifically? How did you find the event? Did you notice the event? Did anyone in the chat mention the event? I was going to message you, but then I was like, no. Let's just see how long it takes him to figure it out. Oh, you saw my tweets. Okay. Did I tweet about it? I think I put it in the Discord. I don't think I tweeted about it, right? Yeah. I talked about it in the Discord, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, it is a little annoying. It'll be interesting. I think that these are fun things. Like, it's cool. Like, it'd be very cool if you had a stockpile of purified water or aquamari. I have a bit. What do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 full ones, 10 full ones. Plus I have a bunch of like random drinks and stuff. So I'm going to be fine. It'll be interesting to see if they've also changed loot because my first inclination is like, well, if we want to make some money, let's go fucking find some water and flip it. The other things they've done is, you can usually buy water from therapists. She only will sell you 3 bottles now. Usually it's 5. She'll only sell you 3 bottles of water. And they've gone from 12k up to 17k. The barter is still the same though. So you can just barter for water with H2O2. I'm assuming these have gone up as a result. Yeah. They were 10k last night, so I grabbed a couple. So yeah, I have all that aquamari and then I snapped up a bunch of water. Somewhere else here. Some more there. Some more there. So like I have plenty. Ah, yes, good point. Start recording. And let's do closed captioning. It'd be interesting if scavs could be set to aggro on you harder if you're carrying water. I mean, they can't see your inventory. So, if they really wanted to get into it, you could do something where scavs would aggro on you if you're wearing a scav backpack, because the scav backpack model does have a water bottle on it. If I can find one. There we go. So there is a water bottle poking out the top of the scav backpack. So that would be kind of funny. But it would be very confusing for players. Iko, thank you for the bean bits. Congratulations on hitting 20, Jojo. That is rad. You have things upgrading, bought a bunch of shit, and down to wow, you have 4.3 million is a lot. Aside from the 7 you started with today. That's quite a lot. That's more money than I've had at any one time, I think. So far this wipe. But I've been pretty heavily spending when I get it to keep my hideout upgraded. So now that I've got the hideout upgraded. Oh, double bean. Okay, we're going for a double bean. Here we go.
Bean time.
All right, let's double bean it up. Chocolate pudding or canned dog food, and toasted marshmallow or stick butt. Oh, this could be interesting. So I believe that's that one and that one. Yes.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
And a spicy bean into
Also
the mix.
bean.
Okay. That 3 is the most I'll do at once. So I'm going to load these up and then we'll go from there. Okay. So here we go with the spicy bean. Habanero. Alrighty. I feel like adding a spicy bean actually helps because it can cut through a lot of the grossness sometimes. Toasted marshmallow dog food. So yeah, what do we got? We got toasted marshmallow dog food. We got chocolate pudding stink bug. We got stink bug dog food or toasted marshmallow chocolate pudding. Toasted marshmallow chocolate pudding and habanero would be the dream right here. Oh, you just harvested your chili peppers today. Awesome. What did you harvest? Okay, here we go. Dog food, stink bug, dog food, stink bug, and habanero. The spiciest bean is the Carolina Reaper. This is second spiciest. This is real fucking bad. That stink bug tang is so bad. Oh, and the meaty dog food underneath. Oh, it's so spicy. Ah. Ah. Okay. I gotta swallow it. Oh. Blah. Blah. Ah. All right, get him out of there. Get him out of there. Ah. Oh. Oh. Oh, God, that's gross. Oh, it doesn't really make it that much better. Oh. Oh, some chili garbo. Nice. Mmm. That sounds lovely. Oh, great timing. Let's let the soothing sounds of George Michael take away the pain. It's not working. George, it's not working. Oh. Oh, that's nasty. Do I want to keep my BP that I just made or sell it? I think I just want to hold on to it for now because we might use it. I mean, I guess I can buy BP for cheaper than I can sell it for, so I should always sell it. Always sell it. And it gets us money spent on the fleet. Okay, yeah, we'll sell it. Oh, and Thunder Guns, thank you for 200 bits.
Sweet. Coins.
Thank you so much. So we're going to do a little bit of tidying up, selling here. This dude is selling 1,700 BP. Damn, son. I was looking to see if I could price it higher than him, but it's going to be a while before that shit sells out. Yeah, fine. Yeah, bolts I bought because I craft stuff with them. So the mag case, I guess I'll hold on to and probably turn into scav junk box eventually. Couldn't think of the word for a second. This is all stuff we got. Oh, right. I didn't pick up my scav junk box, did I? Or I didn't start anything else either. Okay. We want to start green gunpowder. Yeah, they taste either like they're described or like they smell, because the dead fish tastes like Ali's rotten tuna breath smells. And it's so gross. I thought with chilies, if you like starve them with water towards the end, they get hotter. I don't know if that might just be an urban myth that I heard. But like kind of like dehydrating them at the end is a thing. Maybe. Just gonna pop off some crafts here. And then I did a Moonshine scav case last night when I went to bed. Which is the first one I've done this wipe. In hindsight, probably dumb, because I don't know that we're going to get close to 200k of value out of this, but I guess we'll see. My 85k ones that I've been doing have been pretty good. Some have missed the mark. Like yesterday, I got one that was like a splint and a multi-tool, which is definitely not 85k worth. But then I also got one that was like a dry fuel in the blue container, which is about 130k, and propane, which is another 30k, and something else. So definitely still the most profitable one you can do, but seeing as Moonshine ones take a while and I wanted to see what I'd get, I thought I'd do this overnight. So you definitely want to taper back as the peppers are nearing ready, but I don't know if it makes them hotter. I think it slows growth and extends harvest time. Okay. What did we get? We got a Bravo scope, a WD-40, a diary, a Saiga, and an unknown weapon. Oh, an HK. Alrighty. Then we're just going to start the 85k because that will finish during the stream and we can get a look at what's in there. How much is a Bravo worth? Ooh, the fuck? Okay. I was like, there's no way that someone's buying this scope for 130,000. Still 50,000 is pretty good. What about an HK? I reckon there's about 60 or 70? 50. I mean, could use it, I suppose. Hold on to it for now. We got an AKM. Just so, I guess we could use that too. I don't know. Just every gun I'm like, we could sell or we could use it. This will definitely sell because I'm not going to use a Saiga, and they don't sell for much. That's actually a really good buy. You could vendor the parts for more than this is worth. I'm pretty confident. So we bought that for 13k. That. We bought it for 13. We're selling it for, actually I don't think it came with that mag, but we're selling it for about 39k. So that is straight profit right there. I'm playing Tarkov or Stardew. Playing Tarkov today, but yeah, everyone is out of water. It's all sunny and hot, and no one can buy any water, so they've been doing this stuff like they I mentioned earlier. They did a pre-wipe event last month where they made it fogged out for 4 days or something, so every map was just foggy as fuck. I've collected all the. Well, you got a hype train though. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for generously inflicting stinkbug dog food, spicy stinkbug dog food on me for a hype train. I appreciate it. Can sell this one. So hopefully this time, while it means everyone's going to be real thirsty and needs water all the time, hopefully it also means that it'll at least be sunny in Tarkov. It's always sunny in Philly Tarkov. It was bad. It was real bad. I have coffee though, so it's helping to erase the stinkbug dog food from my mouth zone. Righto. So I definitely want to go with woods to start today, and I know that's what I always do, but it's more about thought I heard my cat then for a second. About the promise of getting some snacks and some water and stuff. I might actually take the RFB instead of the Sniper SVD, I think. So we leave that behind. We leave... Where'd that mag box go? Leave that there. Put that in there. And then... Where did I throw that M80? There it is. Hey, hallelujah. Call me, you can call me out. Call me out. That. Okay. Yep. And we are going to need to bring water, I'm guessing. But I'm going to bring shitty water. Probably don't need that. And I haven't done a raid yet with these settings, so this is going to be interesting to see how things go. And we're going to get some insurance back over the course of today. That was my mutant build. Yeah, they took the mutant. Yeah. Is that when I died on... Where did I die with the mutant? I don't remember. Probably interchange, I guess. Oh, it was interchange, wasn't it? It was when I was fighting in the bush. It's not the worst, just something you have to occasionally pay attention to. Akamari in the secure case is definitely, yeah, because the Akamari probably has like 3 or 4 full, maybe more, like so many full hydro amounts. Like I think it's one value of Akamari is about 3 to 5 hydro, something like that. Interchange in the south side with the super spicy alley for no reason. Oh, yeah, that's what it was, yeah. Yeah, let's start off on woods and see. Oh, it says it's raining. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you going to do like a ridiculously hot day but still make it rain, you piece of shit game? I thought that was the one saving grace, was that we're going to have to pay for water and we're going to be fucked on hydro and everything's crafting slow, but at least we don't have any rain maps. Like that's the... God damn it. Like 5 Akramaris. I actually have so much. So this is the other thing that's interesting about it. I think these dynamic events are kind of cool because you might be able to like, plan for them. Like if you crafted a whole bunch of healing and then Therapist goes on holiday for a weekend and there's no healing that anyone can buy, or certain ammo types, stuff like that. I don't know. Like if you were sitting on a crap ton of found in raid water and Akamari and purified water for some reason, maybe like this event, you know, maybe not today, probably like tomorrow or the next day when it starts like really kicking in. Definitely the weekend when people like rock up to play and don't pay attention to any of like the Tarkov discords or subreddits or social media or anything. And like jump on like, yeah, let's play some Tarkov. Wait, why am I thirsty? Why am I dehydrated? Fuck. You know, maybe then they'll start paying flea market prices for some of your carefully hoarded and curated water supplies. It's possible. It's kind of cool. Honestly, as long as I don't bring back the fog event, I'm happy. That fucking sucked. There was no economic impact, and there's no economic impact, and it just sucked because fog is terrible. I know, like, I saw someone in the Lure Discord saying, like, oh, why does everyone hate fog? It's not that bad. And, like, I guess, or, like, why do they hate rain? I think it was rain specifically, not fog. But fog usually comes with rain, so they're kind of... Oh, I probably kicked the cable. Sometimes if I kick the HDMI capture thing under the desk, it cuts out for a second. Great timing. Oh, I guess I need to remember to put up the montage and not say what map I'm going to after yesterday's events. We'll see how it goes. Okay, pretty far from where I wanted to be. We could go to the fob, I guess, but I'm going to be late to that. No rain, that's true. It could start. There is a little bit of a fog in the distance. It could cut in during the raid. That does happen. So yeah, my hydro, I'm losing 4.4 per minute. My hydro is not, my metabolism skill, sorry, is not bad. So that cuts down on it a little bit. Yeah, I think if you're a brand new account, it might be like 5. Are you running then? Or was that me? I don't know if that was the echo of my footsteps or... This is the first raid, yeah. Metabolism doesn't affect hydro? Oh. Oh, maybe it just increases the, like when you drink, you get more out of it. That sort of thing. Where's the... There it is. The tank one or this one? Yeah, these two are close together, which is nice. There's always the tricky part where, like, I want to sprint across the open ground, so I'm not just walking and, like, on a slow, easy hit. But also... I don't want to like stomp up to the fob, even if someone's in there. I'm going to be creeping the whole time. Just want to creep for a little bit just to hear if someone is like idly moving around. Sounds like we're pretty good though. Oh, no need for stealth now. But the only thing I'm not sure about is whether they've tweaked spawn rates for water and food and stuff. Because normally, like, Woods is a map that you can't, you know, full up on food instantly and forever. Where'd he go? Oh. Okay, I need that for a quest. If we can get out with it, that would be rad. Actually, that's good too. Yeah, that's what the sexy koala is for, just to block the server code. No, we had some issues yesterday with some shitters coming into chat to troll, and then one of them stream sniped me on Interchange. So it's like that's literally the first time that's ever happened, which I guess means I've made it as a streamer. And you know, we just banned him and moved on. It was fine after that, but there are ways to combat that. I think that's why they moved on, is because it's pretty easy once you know that's happening. And like, you should, in theory, do... I heard someone over here, but it's probably a scav. Yeah, you just don't say what map you're joining. You take a little extra time. When you're loading in, you cover the screen with like a montage video, stuff like that. Oh, Rat Cola. I haven't found Rat Cola yet. That's General Sam's streamer item. That's awesome. Did I loot this? Yep. So yeah, it's something that like bigger streamers do. Like, you know, Shroud has to, I think Julian, like anyone of a certain size that is likely to be a target for shitheads will... You know, they never talk about what map they're going to join if they're playing with people. They always discuss it on a Discord in text and then do it. Just little things like that you can do to protect, you know, what map you're going to play. So, like I said, it's not usually something I have to worry about. But it's easily fixed. Easily handled once you know that's what's up. So... I'm gonna drink. Because at least when you die, you keep your hydro stat, so you should always kind of try and be near the top. Because that way, if you get murdered, you come out of the raid and you don't have a bunch of hydro to make up. Because you won't lose your hydro. It's kind of weird that you don't come out dehydrated and fucked up, actually. Considering, like, you come out of a raid, you know, with no health and... I know other people have suggested it too, but I'm surprised you don't have a thing where, like, you can, like, heal with therapists at the end of a raid, right? So wouldn't it be cool if you could, like, go to, like, Jaeger's camp, like Jaeger's trader, and, like, have a campfire meal. Like, you pay him a certain amount and he feeds you.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Oh, Akramari we want. Dr. Magnify, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'll leave that juice there for someone. That'll be nice. Also, because I can't fit it. Just a shonker over there, but I don't care. Oh, is it P90? No, this is the RFB. Yeah, I used this gun a little bit yesterday. It's pretty good. I think I want to use it more. Weird that I can't mount that on there, but alright. So I'm going to try and leave now because we're full of stuff, and most importantly... fuck. Off, Scav. I have the CMS kit that I need for a quest, so that's why I'm like dunzo and heading out. Do they have a lower spawn rate other than... Kind of, yes. They are the ones that are usually harder to find. I just craft them if you can get to Nutrition 2, I think. You can craft them for Sacriel tea and Apollo cigarettes. Found you through Play It Forward. Nice, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really like doing that show with James. And speaking of which, I did get some news yesterday about the global server that James and I are very interested in. So the thing with Tarkov and why Play It Forward was done the way it was is that there is a ping limit when you play Tarkov. So if you have over about 150 ping or something like that, excuse me, you will get kicked from the server. It's to stop people playing cross region. The this is risky running across here. Thankfully, there's that action in town. I'm going to pop a golden star in case I get legged. Golden star is a painkiller, so if I get shot in the leg and my leg gets blacked out, usually it stops you from sprinting. But if you're on painkiller, you can still sprint. Hopefully that action in the logging camp will keep everyone distracted from me running across this open ground here. Yeah, so because of the ping limit, it's to stop real money transactions, which are like, it's like gold farming for Tarkov. So people, it's against the terms of service, but people do try and farm money, farm items, and then offer that to people. If you PayPal me, you know, $50, I'll give you 5 million rubles in game, whatever. Then they join a map together and try and drop items worth that value to that player. It's against the terms of service. Don't do it. Your account will get banned. And it's ruining the game because the people who provide that service use hacked accounts to kill everyone on the server and scoop up all the money. So by buying items from people for real money, you risk your account getting banned, and it creates incentive for people to hack and ruin the game. So don't do it. And one of the things they did try to, one of the, what do you call it? Things they tried to use to curb that is by putting a ping lock on the game. So now you can't, you know, Australians can't play with people from North America, etc. Europe and North America can usually still play together. But Australia is far enough away that we can't play with anyone except other Australians. And like, I understand it. I get it. There's also some other considerations for like desync. If you have people with 200 ping, suddenly people start to get shot when they poke out from cover and then go behind the wall and die. Stuff like that. So there are a lot of reasons for it. Game integrity, etc. Anyway, as a result, James and I can't play together. And Pestily, who is an Australian streamer, who is a cool dude and I admire a lot, feels this immensely because, you know, he wants to duo with friends of his who might be in Europe or might be in North America, and he's not able to. So he pitched to Nikita, the creative lead. I actually don't know what his title is. He's the head developer of Tarkov, which I guess would traditionally be like creative director. I don't know if that might be his title. I actually don't know. Pitched in the idea of a global server. So the concept is that when you launch Tarkov, you can check, there's an option there for like what servers you're connecting to. Usually it's set to auto and it just picks the lowest ping and gives you that server. You can actually open up that list and choose multiple servers if you want, or you could say, I don't want the lowest ping, I want this specific server. Like, you can choose specific servers. There are game reasons for why you would do that based on ping and the time it takes to matchmake into a raid. His idea was to have a server in there called the global server that isn't selected by default. You would actually have to like go into your launcher, open it up and select that server. And it would be a server that allows people to play on it with whatever ping they have. There would be no ping limit on that. So that way, friends, if they wanted to play together, could go into the launcher, choose the global launcher, and like there'd probably be a pop-up saying, hey, by choosing this launcher, you're agreeing that the ping and network connectivity might be a little worse than normal. And as long as everyone choosing it knows that going in, I think that's a pretty even playing field. And that would allow people to play across region. So James and I and Joe could play together if we all chose this global region. And there was an update. I went into Pesty's chat last night after the stream because my resub was up and popped off my sub notifier. He's doing a subathon at the moment where for every sub he gets 30 seconds added to a clock, I think. And he's trying to go for 50 days streaming. So far he's been streaming for like a month, like 30 days nonstop. And he streams himself sleeping, and then he gets up and he exercises and has breakfast and goes back to playing Tarkov. And he's been doing that for the last month, which is wild. And I did my sub notifier and said, hey, any news on the global server? Like, you know, how's that? Have you heard anything? And he said, yes, they are working on it. So it's awesome to hear that they are. Obviously, it's not just something they can just flip a switch and turn it on because they haven't done this yet, but they are working on making it a thing. Yeah, I do. So when it comes to flash drives, there's a couple of ways. I would say use your scav run as often as you like because they have a chance of spawning with one. And then if your player scav spawns with a flash drive, make sure you earn enough XP. It's not much for a scav, but you want to make sure you get a run through because obviously you need the flash drive found in raid. So don't just run straight to the extract unless there's less than 10 minutes to go. That's why I always do my scavs on factory because the scavs spawn in with about 10 minutes to go. Once there's less than 10 minutes on a map, a scav automatically survives once you extract, and then you can just run to either the camera bunker or the office window and get out of there. So that's one thing is your player scav has not a huge chance, but you do semi-regularly spawn with flash drives. So there you go. Yes. So if you get a run through, run through means you've left a map with not enough XP to qualify as having survived the raid, which is either because you went into a raid and then left without looting enough or killing enough, or you didn't wait long enough. So if you find something very, very valuable and you don't want to risk it, what you can do, is if you're a PMC, you can hide somewhere. And once you have been in a raid for 10 minutes, you're automatically counted as surviving no matter how much XP you get. Mac, thank you for the bean. I will do a bean. I actually want to go to the bathroom first.
Time for a bean.
We will do a bean after that. So yeah, if you wait 10 minutes in a raid, you're automatically survived, or if you score more than like 440 XP. So usually kill a couple of scavs, loot a couple of bags or stuff like that. That'll usually get it. The next, other than spawning as a player scav, you can get flash drives. The common places to find flash drives is in the front of computers. If you ever see a computer like on Interchange or, you know, customs, various places computers spawn. Look in the top right of the front of the case. There's some USB slots there, and a white flash drive will poke out of it sometimes, and you can grab that. That's not that common though, but it is worth it if you see. There are hard spawns for flash drives at a couple of the camps in the game. The camp next to dorms, which I guess is on, if you're looking on the map, I think it's the east side of dorms. I think there's a little camp there. There's 3 spawns. There's one in the front of the tent. There's one next to the guitar near the fireplace, and there's one next to the duffel bag. That same camp layout exists on woods. I just ran past it in that last raid. It's near the logging camp, near that rock. As I kind of went along the shore there, there's a camp there. Same thing in the front of the tent, next to the guitar, next to the duffel bag. Honestly, the easiest way to find them, in my opinion, other than getting lucky on a player scav, is filing cabinets. Filing cabinets have a chance to spawn flash drives, and safes are the other one. So if you loot the safes on dorms, if you have the keys for the safe rooms on dorms, that's a good place to find flash drives. A good spot in the game that has both filing cabinets and safes is the Pier Building on Shoreline. So if you go down to the pier, you've got that little building near the front there. It has 3 stacks of filing cabinets in the bottom floor in the lobby. And then upstairs there are 2 safes and there are 2 PC blocks. So you could find it in the front of the PCs, you could find it in the safes, or you could find it in the filing cabinets. Another good spot that I probably, if I was like bottlenecked on flash drives and had to find one, office in factory. You can spawn in as a PMC on factory, bring a pistol, bring a sling bag is probably the easiest way, because if you just bring a pistol or if you bring no weapon at all, you're considered tagged and cursed, and the scavs will charge at you top speed to murder you. So you always want to bring at least a pistol, at least a weapon. A pistol is a good option, and either a rig or a sling bag. You can bring a bank robber, but that's 10k. You can bring a sling bag, and that's 2k. So if you want to keep your cost low, because chances are you might run into someone also looting the factory and die. So that's why I try to keep that cost run low. So if I die, all I'm losing is a pistol and a sling bag, and who gives a shit? Yeah, throw on a pistol, a sling bag, go to factory, and then just sprint for the office as soon as you spawn. Because in the office there's a safe. There's jackets, which can spawn flash drives too, and there's a set of filing cabinets. So usually most people will be busy fighting in the first 5 minutes of factory, unless they have the quest to fight in the office area, in which case you might get charged. But other than that, that's a pretty good moneymaker too, because you can pop the safe, put anything valuable in your secure container if you can fit it. If it's bigger than if you've got a standard account, if you've got the alpha container with the 4 slots, if you find a lion or a cat or something, then at least you've got the sling bag, which can fit that. And then filing cabinets. Yeah, filing cabinets are very, very good, because there's also heaps of other stuff. You'll get keys, you'll get hard drives, which you can sell for a bit. You'll get diaries, which you can sell for a bit. You'll get bolts, light bulbs, phase relays, like so much stuff. Filing cabinets are super, super valuable. Gas analyzers, exactly. Yeah, bank robber's okay, but I think there's a limit on how many you can buy. Plus, they're 10k a pop, whereas the sling bag's only 2k a pop. So, if you're taking a pistol where you don't need rig space, then yeah. And then people need pistol kills in factories, so you're helping out. If someone kills you, they might need a naked pistol kill. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Then when we come back, we've got max gross beam to do, and then we'll get into another raid. So hang out. I'll put my stats up. Just want to see how my wipe is going so far, and I'll be back in a minute or two. Let me grab some water real quick. Okay. Sorry about that. Six office kills in 4 raids. Nice. That's a good rate. I'm glad that the amount of time I've dumped into this silly game helps people. I appreciate that. Yes. If you have questions, yeah, and it's daytime for you and it might be sleepy time for me, the Discord is a great place for that because we do have a bunch of players who play and group up and help each other out. So yeah. Right. Gross bean. Before I forget. Ooh. Okay. It's gross bean time. Oh, thank you. Thank you to Mac. Let's see what we hit. Chocolate pudding or canned dog food again. God damn it. Come on, just a nice chocolate pudding. Just like a nice little... A nice little sweetie chocolate pudding for Pep here, please. Okay. Nope. That's some canned dog food right there. Unmistakably meaty. Ugh. Ugh. Yep. Ugh. 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 Not one of the good savory beans. Okay. There's a couple of Australian players. I don't think there's like a lot. But yeah, like most things, Australia is smaller percentage wise than most other regions. So, my back is itchy now too. Okay. So, after that raid, we have the Found in Raid CMS that I've been chasing for like a week. For ambulance. That's going to get us a Vite level as well. Interesting. Don't I have... Is it health or vitality that I'm waiting on? I think it was health and I've done that. Yeah, I think I've already done that one. Oh, we can buy survival 12 kits now. How guys escape from heat stroke? Well, first raid down. Not bad. A few scav raids. We picked up a lot of stuff. A lot of Hydra. I got some rat cola. I got General Sam's rat cola, which I haven't found yet. Only 120. What, only 120 calories? It's kind of hard to read. Recycle and win. I don't like that we're looking at his crotch so much, but that's pretty funny. Yeah, we got a peck laser, which is pretty rad. This big weird lasery boy. Larry, hello. I am having a great stream. Thank you. I don't know if I just want to sell this Akramari we just found. Oh, they're up to 50k though. I might hold on to it speculatively for now. Question mark. Definitely want to keep bolts, and I don't want phase relays. I realized the only phase relay I need 5 for the Bitcoin level 2. We did also get this key. What is this? Do I already have this? Don't already have it.
Oh my god, I'm a Chipotle.
Killer Rabbit, hello.
Chipotle is my life.
Yo, ooh.
Killer Rabbit, thank you for 3 months. You are now PST GZH. Thank you for that resub. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Okay, so this one isn't actually selling for that much. West Wing 309. What's in here? Is this one of the ones that's just always open? The room is always open. Yep, called it. So we'll just vendor that. Still 40k. Don't hate it. Somewhere loose, someone to sing the blues. We're having a bit of a problem with space here. Nah, not worth selling. With only 3 flea market slots to sell things, it's not worth it keeping absolutely everything to sell on the flea. Like, yes, it's worth it for loyalty with the flea market and you occasionally get more money, but, you know, depending how much you're pulling out of a raid each time, you're just not going to have enough. 3 golden stars is pretty nice. 3 grizzlies is quite a lot of space. They'll probably just get sold. Depends if I've got the slot for it. I don't. Well, now we start to look at, okay, well, what am I selling that isn't selling? We've been severely undercut when it comes to BP, so I'm probably going to have to pull that off. We will lose some rep for pulling an item that doesn't sell, which sucks. Yeah, that's another one. I'll probably leave that there for now. I think there's just too much. There's 700 rounds there. There's another 400, another 700, like all way, way under what I'm selling. So this will just never move. So we may as well take it back. Yeah, so when you start it, like this is your flea market loyalty up here. Once you get to 10, you'll get a second or you get a 4th slot. And after that, the next rank is 30, I believe. It's based on the amount of money you put through the flea market, that you sell through the flea market. Sorry, not buying, not the amount of items. So you want to sell big things to get more rep faster. So, I mean, it's not exponential. It's still 1-to-1. I think it's like you get 0.01 points per 50k sold, something like that. It just takes time. Like selling big items will help. Like, I'm crafting mag boxes to turn into scav junk boxes. And if I sell a scav junk box, that's like 700. They're going down consistently, 800 at the moment. So yeah, that's a big chunk of rep. That's worth like 0.2 or 0.4 rep, something like that. a decent amount anyway. Once you get to level 35, one of the quest rewards is private clinic is a level 35 quest. This requires you to hand over a found in raid ophthalmoscope, might be 2 ophthalmoscopes, I can't remember, and 1 found in raid LEDX. And if you do that, therapist will give you a thick item case. If you sell the thick item case, that's usually like 10 or 15 million. Yeah, 11 million right now. So that's a massive chunk of both cash and flea market rep. So I'm still not sure if I'll sell mine. I probably will, because usually what you want to do, in my opinion, is sell the thick case and then put that money into upgrading your hideout, especially your Bitcoin farm. If you can upgrade your Bitcoin farm early, it's just going to earn you more money over time. Right now, I have mine at level 1 with 10 cards in it, which is the max. So I would probably look at doing this upgrade and then trying to fill it up with graphics cards again. Going to level 3 Bitcoin farm is pretty rough though, because you require solar power to go to level 3, and solar power is like 10 million alone just for this upgrade. Because these aces, these are about 3 to 400k. Yeah, 300k. So that's 1.2 million. These are about 300,000. These are about 70. Okay, so 70. So that's a million. That's 1.2. So that's 2.2 million. And then 75,000 euros is 10 million straight up, I believe. It's like 10 point something million rubles to buy these. No, Bitcoin has actually been moving a little bit. So I've actually held on to my last coin that I generated because it's going up, or it was going up. Let's see. Yeah, it's at 256 now. They were basically hovering around 208k for the first 3 weeks of the wipe. And then in the last week, they've started going up. So if I had held on to them and then sold them now, that would have been an extra, what, 25% on top of what I would have got for each coin. So I'm holding on to them now. I'm holding on to this one. They don't produce that fast, just to see if it still keeps going up. If it gets to 300k, I'll probably sell them. It could go back down again. So as soon as I see it drop even a little bit, I'm probably going to sell that one and try and get the extra 40k out of it. But yeah, I am starting to speculate on those just to see. So even this isn't really worth selling, but I guess if I put it up cheap and it moves quickly, then I'm okay with that. Okay. Yeah, you want to price things like, you could say like, oh, this is too, what if I did 2,500, 24,500 just to get a little bit extra value? Like, yeah, you could do that, but it might mean that it doesn't sell that quick and then it clogs up one of your sell items. So I don't mind, like, the difference between like me selling this at 9,649 or 9,887 is 300 rubles. Like, it doesn't matter that much in the scheme of things, but if it clogs up my sell and it stops me from selling other stuff, that matters. And that really hoses me. So when pricing things for the auction house, you really want to do two things. You want to make sure it's an item that's going to sell at a decent tip. Like, for example, some of that stuff, like this thing I sold, probably doesn't sell that quickly and might have already been undercut. It hasn't, but see, these times, it probably means not a lot of people are buying this. It's not a gunsmith laser. So unless someone wants this laser specifically, this actually may not bother selling. And I might have just been better off to vendor it. Whereas these are used for the hideout. As long as I don't get undercut, these should sell. Phase relays should sell because they sell a lot, but I've been horribly undercut. So I think Bitcoin is, unless as far as I know, it's probably still tied to the real world price, or they've just decided to make Bitcoin worth a bit more. It's hard to tell. It could be both. It could be one or the other. It could be both. Whatever the case, Bitcoin has started moving upwards. So you price the ammo correctly and don't put it up 10 times the amount you mean because you hit the number too many times. You want to hold on to my rat collar? I haven't found one yet. Just moving this stuff out so we can get back into raid. Bum, 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 bum. Stash is pretty lousy right now. It's a full grizzly going for 29. Cool beans. After Jaeger. Is the wiki speaks for the early gunsmith quest? Should be. Close enough that, like... So the thing I'll say is sometimes, like, you remember that the gunsmithing, you're just trying to hit a certain ergo and a certain recoil value usually. And occasionally other stuff like cell space, like the size of the gun in the inventory or weight, things like that. The wiki is a great guide, but what will happen is whatever part or attachment or gun, etc., the wiki is recommending will always mean that that jumps up in price on the flea. So if you can hit those same values with alternate parts, absolutely do that. Obviously that requires a little more detective work on your own, so it's up to you. If you follow the gunsmith to the letter and you don't have the ability to buy those parts from the flea, then you're going to get pretty reamed on price on the flea market usually, depending how hard a certain piece is to find. Specimen. Is a single woman too. Had to do. That I'm sitting on a lot of MREs apparently. Sell these instead. Okay. Actually, I want to run 556 a bit later today, so I'm going to buy them. Okay. How much are these worth if I buy a stack of 40? 94 bucks, which is $10K. All right, so not that much. We might place the camera onwards. We'll see how we go. Oh, no worries, Private Dirt. I'm always happy to talk about this game, so. Yeah, I still have the 9mm, yeah, down here. Haven't really... It needs the right map. I think I would take that to Interchange because it's quite close quarters. We could also do it. Nah, we'll go back to Woods. I want to try and make money. And try and get that camera down. You also need to get a camera down on Interchange, but it's in a far spicier spot. No, Orlantia, it's been fine so far. Yeah, like dorms, close quarters is a great engagement range for the Vector for sure. If we get out of here with another full tri-zip full of crap, then we're going to have trouble fitting it all in, I think. It's perfect. Yeah, we had a few people bombing yesterday as like a group trying to troll and stream snipe and stuff. It lasted for one map and then we got rid of them. So that's fine. We don't want to dwell on it too much. Yeah, the Vector's a fun gun, so I think I think one of the times he used a Vector, the time the game crapped out and there was someone he was shooting at who was like, he was desynced, and when he was hit, he hit them in the head over and over and over again and they just didn't die. Was that a Vector or was he using like an MP5 or something? I can't remember. I think that's right. It's a classic Australian tune. Do you ever have people pop in and say you killed them? No, Private Dirt. I did last wipe occasionally, but my character name right now isn't one that points them towards my stream. It does point them towards a stream, but it doesn't point them towards my stream. So I don't have that. I don't have people popping in. You'll see that in a second when we attempt to load in here. Yeah, I'm James. So if I do kill people, they probably go to his channel and then see that he's offline and get confused. I don't think people would bother DMing him on Twitch just because Twitch DMs kind of suck too. It's possible, I guess. Yeah, it was like, what's this Minecraft player killing me in Tarkov for? Oh, we've got another fob spawn. Check these weapon crates back here real quick. There is a spawn like just down there that could potentially, if they had run like a beeline straight towards me. Could have been peeking up then, but just live quietly and listen in case anyone else runs in here first. Could argue that the water ration is worth putting the secure container over some of the other stuff, like I don't want to engage. Fuck. I don't want to engage him. I don't want him to fire and draw attention. He's just out to my right. Hopefully the SVD disguised that a little bit. Popping off at the same time. This is the thing, is this place is so good and you fill up immediately, but then also you filled up. The piles of meds probably aren't worth keeping compared to some of the other stuff we can find in here. Or in the map. Pile of cigarettes definitely aren't. Another scav out there, but I'll just leave him. Unless he sees me while I do this. Tracer. It's not BT. I don't want T. T is just Tracer. I'll take that. Probably not worth taking, honestly. Also some ammo that I walked past. Or potentially some ammo that I walked past because I was afraid of a scav shooting at me before. So on this thing here. Tracer. No, you can get. No. Those boxes of PS look the same as boxes of SNB. SNB is worth looting. PS is not worth looting. Stop. Water is definitely worth taking. Given current state of things. Worth taking, honestly. Something. Iskra. That was a bottle. That was a box of not Mosin PS. It was regular 7.62 PS for like an AK. So how do I want to? I think we'll go over and loot the secure containers. A little risky for me to do that, but we're leaving anyway, so. Like, I think this event is fine. Like, it's... I like the concept of the events they're doing, I think, more so far than any one event. I think the fog one is not good, and I hope they don't bring it back. But I think this water one is fun and interesting. Oh, I'm heavy enough that I'm not regenerating stamina. And, you know, they could do other interesting stuff in future as well. Like maybe a trader goes for a certain day, or like they run out of ammo, or they run, you know, like there's different types of fun events that are possible. BP ammo is kind of shit, actually. I'm going to drop my armor. I'm going to drop it a little bit away from the secure container, so hopefully someone doesn't take it. Not that I super care. Now we have a fresh one. Yeah, resource scarcity, exactly. It makes things interesting. So yeah, I don't think this, like the water one actually is cool so far because it's had an economic impact as well. It's not just like there's fog now, which sucks. Like there's, it's really hot, which I hope means less rain because I also hate rain. But I like that it's impacted, like, you know, the value of purified water and juice and aquamarine and all these things, like as a result. Like maybe there'll be a food shortage soon. And, you know, it gives people like maybe the opportunity to try and speculate and say, I'm going to stock up on like IFAKs and Salewas and stuff so that if there's a med shortage, I can try and make some money. Like that's kind of cool. And it makes it more like a living game. It's less just like a static thing, like, you know, where people know what the game is and it keeps people on their toes. Sometimes it does suck and it goes to, you know, Tarkov being a punishing game. Like the fuel shortage they did a while ago was the first one of these events that they tried. where fuel was harder to find in raid. There was less fuel available to buy from traders. And as a result, that was when they were trying to deal with Bitcoin's skyrocketing in price and injecting so much money into the economy. That's interesting. That's down near village. So I don't think I want to go down there. What's the friggin'... Okay. Do I want to lug a motor around? Probably not. It's too fucking heavy. For like 40k. I think we'll just cut through the middle of the map rather than going to the village, because I heard action down there. Village is also a good place to get food and drink, so there might be people going there. Yeah, and I do agree with that. I think this one's I mean, yes, any sort of shortage event is going to impact, like, it's not going to affect me. I have ways to get fuel. I know how to, I'm sorry, I have ways to get food. I also have ways to get fuel, but I have ways to get food and drink, and I have enough stockpiled already. But if you're a brand new player and my hideout is upgraded to give me passive bonuses and all that sort of stuff. So like, it's tough. And in Tarkov someone tweeted about this recently. I think it was Skara, who was a League of Legends player. Who I used to like watching back in the day, because he used to play mid and I used to copy his builds and stuff. He talked about how he's been trying, he tweeted recently about how he's been trying, does that increase my, oh it does decrease hydro, well that's bad. It's definitely a waste, but alright. Actually, this was really a waste. The kite's only worth like 10k, so that was kind of stupid. He tweeted recently, like, he's been trying Tarkov, and it's something along the line, I'm going to paraphrase, I don't remember his exact words, but something along the lines of how Escape from Tarkov hates its new players so much, it's actually kind of funny. And that's a very fair statement, because the game has no tutorial, it has no sort of hand-holding. Like, you can literally just, like, have a new player come in, not know what they're doing, lose all their gear and money, and then just be fucked. Like, you know, down to scav runs to get money. And it does not give two shits about it. To the point where it is kind of, it's funny in the sense that it's, like, dumb and bad, and they should be better about it. And I'm not saying that there needs to be a baby mode in Tarkov. I'm not saying it needs to be, like, single-player PvP only, PvE only, or anything like that, because I think that is all, again, like, directly against the ethos of Tarkov. But on the other hand, you can reach a happy medium where you can introduce players to the game and give them a bit of a head start, and, like, well, not a head start, but like a bit of a helping hand, and your game will be stronger for it because you'll have less people just bounce off it immediately, you know? So, like, it's the sort of game where, like, I think if you were like, oh, what's this Tarkov game that I hear so much about on Twitch, bought it, didn't know anyone who played it, didn't watch anyone who played it, just jumped in for the first time, that has got to be such a bad experience that I can't see those people sticking around, you know? I'm doing that because my helmet is insured, and I'll get it back if no one loots it. And this helmet is slightly better because it protects my ears where the other one doesn't. I suppose I should go check this crate. This crate is always hit. But, you know, that's not always the case. Like, in my mind, it's always been hit if I don't hit it within the first, like, 10 minutes. But that's not actually true. And we could get a ratchet wrench or something good out of it. We did not get something good out of it. LCD's worth 20k. Oh, is it casual players? That is also true. I think both stand. I think it is hostile to new players and definitely hostile to casual players. Ooh. Good value here in this here woods. Scratch my ear. It depends. Like, yeah, like, I mean, I would honestly, like, yes, you might consider yourself a casual player. I think if you were to look at the average Tarkov player base, I think you ingest more Tarkov content. Like, you may not play that much, but you watch enough that I think you have greater knowledge than the average player, would be my guess. Like, to some, a casual player is someone who works and has a family during the week and then gets to play like a couple hours on the weekend. Like an hour or two on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And maybe not even that much, you know? So, like, it's always subjective as to what your definition of a casual player is. For some, a casual player might be someone who plays a couple hours a day and doesn't put in like 6 hours plus each day. That would be wrong, of course, but hey, Brennan. Yeah, and some people might, that's fair too. Some people might determine casual based on like your effectiveness in game. Like, how do you do in fights? How much money, loot do you accomplish? How's your hideout? Like, or, you know, all that sort of stuff. Everyone has a different version of what a casual player is. I think time is a pretty good indicator because this game is very all over the place with what can happen in a raid. I'm pretty sure every time a backpack spawns in a rig like that, it's always empty. The ones that spawn in-world on the ground can have stuff in them, but I think the ones that spawn in containers are pretty much always empty. Player scavs fighting. That could actually be a player fighting a scav, I suppose. Weekend Warrior, yeah. That's kind of what I think as. I think of the people, the biggest difference in Tarkov's like player base is the difference between playing yesterday and today and the difference will be playing tomorrow because it's Saturday and people, you know, kids aren't at school if school's happening right now in your state or if it's school holidays. I don't think it's school holidays. I think school holidays just ended. I saw someone in a Slack that I'm in celebrating the end of school holidays recently, I believe. Obviously that's going to be different. Like our school holidays are different to American school holidays. First week back to school? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh man, maybe Tarkov's going to get harder now because there's less 12-year-olds. I don't know exactly how big the 12-year-old player base is in Tarkov, I'll say that. I think that's more likely going to be stuff affecting like League and Fortnite, etc. Right, yeah, North America has like a long summer break, right? Yeah. So far, anyway, the weather has been holding true to being bright and sunny all the time, which is nice. That's the USEC camp over there, so I'm just checking to make sure we're not running into anyone leaving at the same time. I've definitely run face first. There's a hidden stash right there at the base of that pylon. I've definitely run face first into a player who just hit that before doing this. We're going to go down here because there's a hidden stash down here that not a lot of people know about. Because as far as I know, it's still not on the maps. 2.5 years month. Yeah, that's wild. Like, isn't that a holdover from like harvesting timetables? Like the summer break was the longest because people needed kids to help out at the farm with harvesting crops, and it's just stuck around ever since. It's like a holdover from like agriculture days. Well, I guess when more people were involved in agriculture. Obviously some still are, but yeah, this cache is not on the map, or it used to not be. It might have changed. Ooh, the Boba Fett mask. That is going to be worth getting out because that usually sells for a little bit. I'm going to eat my tushy. Then I'm going to slam a jammer all this water. Which is a little overkill, but what don't I want to keep here? The T-plug is probably not worth it. Pliers probably aren't worth it. That's one. Do I want to get the tool set out? I guess I could do this and just know that when I reload, I need to lose one more. It's probably not worth that much. Hockram is 10k. Oh, that busted ass IFAK. There you go. IFAK with only 70 hit points left. Tool's only worth about 30k, so maybe not worth the squares. Probably not. You're probably right. I'll probably take it to the next stashes, and if we get stuff that's worth more, I'll ditch it. Oh, excuse me. Wiggling around getting enough school days in before the standardized test, which is a set date and bay. Ah. Yeah, as I understand it. The game's revolving around standardized testing for funding and sort of stuff is arguably ruining education. There's a focus on doing well in the test and not actual learning. And you're teaching students to beat the test, not you know, retaining specific, like, important knowledge. Well, I thought Australia did pretty good with a mix of, like, essays and tests. Seemed to work out okay. But that's also, like, 30 years ago now. Is Bluey a specific person? Because Bluey is just a common nickname for someone with red hair in Australia. Because we're idiots like that. Stamina back. If you move while crouching, you don't regen stamina, so you have to sit still. Oh yeah, they also get called gingers here as well, but Bluey, for someone with red hair, is a common nickname. Oh, Blue Healers. Yeah, that is a great show. About a regional police force in Australia. It was a classic 90s TV show. Take the caps because I have room for it, but they're not worth much. What? Bluey is a different show? Oh. Okay. Yeah, Blue Healers was a show about a police force in like a regional town, I believe, in the 90s. I'm not familiar with the show Bluey, only that Bluey was the nickname of a Australian rules footballer in WA when I was growing up, named Guy McKenna, because he had red hair, so he was nicknamed Bluey. Yeah, we're talking about Blue's Clues. Hey, Gundam. No traps here, just thirst, because as you can see, it's very hot and sunny, and we are losing hydro at a rate of 4 hydro every minute. While this heat wave... Oh, I should have started the stream with the heat wave song. Shit, soap's not worth much, neither is caps. You could probably find excerpts of it on YouTube. I don't know about full episodes, but I also don't know how interesting it would be. It's going to be a very dated 90s cop show. And it's not like a gritty cop show or anything. I don't remember the plot lines, but I'm going to imagine they were about, you know, farm life. Yeah, it would have been late 90s, early 2000s, yeah. Always got to be careful when you see that door open that you're not interrupting someone looting, but looks like we're good. So we out. I didn't place the camera, but with the action going on at logging camp, I don't really want to. We have enough value on us that we can just dip. It's kind of like The Bill, yes. It is very similar to The Bill, but just set in an Australian country town. Is the map I posted in the Discord about kangaroos in Australia accurate? I don't know. Let's have a look. It was in general, right? Because I think I glanced at it, but kangaroo population versus human population. The WA numbers look about right. So yeah, that scans. I mean, yeah, Tasmania wouldn't have a lot because it's not like they can just hop over. Interesting that Victoria doesn't, but I guess Victoria is kind of a big populated state and more built up compared to the others. But yeah, no, that seems about right. Although it depends when, yeah, it doesn't say when this data was from, and you know, the kangaroo is probably an estimate. They're not doing a census on kangaroos. But probably right, yeah. I agree, Lucifer, yes. All right, so how do we do out of that one? I know we got some value, like I'm excited to sell that. We'll vendor that. That's a good seller, so is that. Fuel condition I think I'll hold on to because I might get to that Ragman quest soon that requires it found in Rage. Sugar is always great if we end up ever crafting Moonshine ever again. Condensed milk is a good seller, as is that. I don't know what we're going to do with that. Get rid of that. That. We'll probably sell that one right now and probably that as well. can try and sell milk. I don't know how well milk is actually going to sell at the moment. And the water will sell as well. Everything else we'll probably just keep for now. Alrighty then. Oh. There's 100k right there on straight vendor items. Cyclone battery is so good if you can find them. SAS drive for 365, lovely. And then the hobby knife. Okay. How is the old Boba Fett helmet? Come down a little bit. Okay. Usually they'd be over 100, but I guess that was back when everyone had stacks and stacks of Bitcoin monies, which is not the case anymore. Rangers voices. It was 60 earlier when Joe was streaming. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoarding sugar, and I actually might, if it drops a lot because people aren't making moonshine right now, I might buy some because this event will end in 3 days. So if you've got the space and the money for it, this is potentially time to do a little bit of speculating on what will go back up after the event's over. Let's craft that. All right. Green gunpowder done. We'll probably do, yeah, we'll do a circuit board. Pretty sure I'm sitting on a lot of circuit boards, so at some point I'll probably try and offload them. My Akamari is almost done. Another hour. My LEDX is going good. We've got a couple more hours on that. 9 more hours. Then we've got a found in raid LEDX. That has got 35 hours left on the water. Great. I have so many T-plugs. I'm not using for anything. Did the dumb the other day and craft with a full gas can. It's unfortunate. Is milk selling for a lot? A little bit, yeah. One step. Yeah, look at my circuit boards. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20, 23, 24. It's a lot. I think I need some for, I need like 15. Yeah, you need 15 for Bitcoin level 2. So I'll hold on to don't think there's much point. See if that's a good idea. I don't think it is. All right. Yeah, that's the other downside. You can't see it because it's behind my webcam here, but my hydro regen out of raid is 0.94 per minute, which is not much at all. So normally you would get a decent amount of what do you call it? Decent amount of hydro regen between raids, but not at the moment. Hey Raz. So far okay, you know, I'm staying hydrated. I thankfully had a bit of a stockpile of water, and I was on when they did the patch, so I was able to kind of quickly buy up some water and some trade for some H2O2, things like that. So yeah, I'm okay. I've got a bunch of Aquamari, bunch more Aquamari. Like honestly, with the water that I have, plus all these, more here, you know, I have enough that I could last probably a week or two with this event. Ooh. Is that really what water is going for? Oh, because it's sold out. Therapist is sold out of water right now. Surely no one's buying it for that much. They are. Wow. Do I have any found in raid water bottles? I think all the ones I have are ones that I bought. So it's an opportunity to make some money. But it's going to be little cycles, which is centered around when therapist sells out of the small amount that she has. So I picked up in the raid. I'm just going to not do the camera, I think, because it's precarious and it's also taking up I'm actually going to do a scav run real quick, I think. Oh, that's the other thing that will go down is water filters. I need to watch the price of them and probably buy up a bunch because right now you can only use a water filter like every I don't, it's a long time. It's like 30 hours or something. I hope they don't. That would suck so bad, Brennan. So yeah, if demand for filters goes down, but there's still the same amount of people pulling them out of raid and putting them up on the flea market, the price will go down, and that will be a good opportunity to buy some because I will use those. Like, yeah, exactly, normal Tarkov. Yeah, that's another uptick of an event like this is that some things that I'm going to need, like sugar and water filters, hopefully drop in price. Because yeah, it's pretty much always profitable to produce purified water throughout the entire wipe. Like, people always need it, either for shit. It's another. We're just heading out because we have 2 OFZ shells. Wait 15 seconds. Wait for the timer to go red. We're out. Yes. Edge of Darkness increased rep is very good, especially for fence. Like, that is worth a lot. Rep is the biggest boost of ED. I mean, Gamma Container still is. Like, the rep is big. It's definitely, I'd say it's Gamma Container 1, rep 2, and then everything else after that. Because yeah, especially now that you can't get the kappa. Like, that's the really shitty thing about the kappa change, is like, if you're a standard account, the best you're going to get is an epsilon container until level 71, which is ridiculous. So like, that 9 square gamma compared to the 8 square epsilon, and like, you've still got to work for the epsilon, right? You've got to finish the Punisher quest, which is no small effort. Yeah. Hi, Ali. Coming in here to sleep? Oh, you've just been eating. So you're licking your chops. Okay. Well, have a good nap. So now the question is, I mean, I guess I was lamenting that it's so hard to find these found in raid. And I need 5 of them, so I guess we'll just turn them in, even though they are worth a lot of money. Do you not get gamma from quests? No, you can only get it from the Edge of Darkness edition. You cannot earn it. You can't buy it. Well, I mean, you can buy it for real world money, but yeah. And it's one of the reasons why, like, I don't like the gamma, the kappa container change, because I'm very task oriented. I like going for the kappa. You know, getting it last wipe was a huge milestone for me personally, and requiring level 71 means I'm just not going to get it. Like, that's not even close to feasible for me. And I'm someone who plays Tarkov arguably full time at this point. You know, I stream 5 days a week for 5 to 6 hours per stream. That's not the most someone ever plays Tarkov. There are probably people who play like 10 hours a day plus 7 days a week. You know, so I'm not saying like I'm the top tier Tarkov or anything like that. But like, if someone like me who plays as much as I do isn't going to bother going for Tarkov, like, the average player never will go for them. Even if the wipe was 8 months long, like, reaching level 71 is so ridiculous. And, you know, for standard account, that was their way of getting, like, I think it's good when everything the Edge of Darkness offers, the standard account can get just by putting in time and effort. You know, they can get the rep. They may not get the same rep head start, but they can get to that rep by questing and by doing fence stuff. They may not have the cap, you know, as big a gamma container, but they can get the kappa if they work through the quest line and get there, etc., etc. So, you know, they may not start with the same stash, but they can earn money in game and upgrade their stash and get there. All of that is important, I think. Otherwise, if they're not able to do that, if you make the cap a level 71, which they have, you get people saying like, well, now the developers they're making this game pay to win, because if I pay for Edge of Darkness, I'm going to have a better time for, like the hundreds of hours it would take me to get Kappa. Just had a graphics crash of epic proportions, hard artifacting. Ooh, that's not good. Hopefully it's just a software thing and not an indicator of any hardware issues, because I had that happen. Oh, we've hit Ragman level 3. Awesome. I hit level 32. Sick. One more level for Jaeger level 4. Awesome. Did anyone else level up? No. Now we've got access to trade for Altons. Oh, that's the other, right, that's the other one. We can just buy ZSH masks straight up, which is nice. A bunch of crap we don't care about. Can get an Ops Core helmet. Can get an Aka Hacker. The Ronin. No one should ever trade for that, in my opinion. That's the green killer helmet. That's the black killer welding mask helmet. We can buy Swordens. That's pretty nice. We can do the Giselle barter trade. We can do this thing that I don't recommend you do. We can just buy these tier 4 armors. Got different tier 4 armor. Yeah, ceramic. We got the Redut for 240,000. Jesus, that's expensive. Ah, the old hex grid barter. So I should probably start saving Shmaskas, Yushankas, and R-glasses, although you can actually probably figure out what this would cost. So these are 10k each right now. These are 16k. So what's that? 50, 5, 75, 10k. So it's 50, 100, 175k for a hex grid versus 200. But they're all damaged, actually. So where's a full one? Okay, still about 200. Interesting that actually works out to be about the same. Big one at level 3, though, is... we can just buy Black Rocks now. That's pretty nice. And Alphas. Can trade for an AVS. The old Tac Tech here. This trade, the 4 Aquamari and 1 Kvass, right now is maybe not worth it because Aquamari is selling for so much, but this is a pretty, like, this will become a very staple rig because it's tier 4. The movement reductions aren't too bad. It has 65 durability, which is quite a lot for an armored rig. And the main reason is so much loot space. 2 4 squares and then this. So it has 20 container slots, which is as much as a BlackRock at 20. So normally when you wear an armored rig, it's the crappier ones that mean you have much less looting space as a result. And that you can trade it for Aquamari means you can produce 8 Aquamari by crafting with a purified water and a tube. And then, so that's 2 rigs worth if you get 2 Kvass on top of it. There's also TV rigs, which is... not bad as well in terms of loot space. You know, I think it is even slightly more, right? It's 23 spaces, yep. And 85 durability with even less stat reduction if you can trade bleach and shampoo for it. So that's another good trade you can do as well. Yeah, most of the rest. We can buy a tri-zip, which is nice. We've got this new... Terminator bag that looks like a tiger, but is actually huge and makes your silhouette massive. But it is 40 compared to the Tri-Zip's 30 of loot space. So there's that. Oh, I think this is new. The Hazard Drawridge backpack. It's 25. So it's less than a Tri-Zip, which is 30. It looks... I guess it's pretty small, so it's not going to increase your silhouette. What's the inside like, though? Is it split up? No. It's fine. It's 40k. It's basically the same as a tri-zip. I'd probably just wear a tri-zip. 10 more space and it's a little bigger, but it doesn't make your silhouette that much bigger. So, yeah. Cool. I don't mind when EOD or the equivalent in other games have special cosmetics you can get only by purchasing, but when it comes with in-game boosts, you get allies. It's no good. I'm off to bed. Have good raids. Night, Private Dirt. Thank you for hanging out. I mean, Edge of Darkness, I think up until the, honestly, up until the change of Kappa to 71, I think Edge of Darkness was fine. It was literally a decision of, do you want to pay $140 for Edge of Darkness? Or do you want to pay less and buy the standard account and just spend time playing the game and get to the same place as Edge of Darkness with some effort? And I think that's a fine trade-off. If the trade-off is I want to spend time rather than money, or I want to spend money rather than time, I think that's perfectly fine. Xavier, hello, welcome. But now with the change where Kappa is level 71, which means there's no way for a standard account to get a Gamma equivalent, a Gamma case equivalent until 71, I think that's not good. I think they should probably... Honestly, to me, what they should have done is left Kappa container as is. So finish all your quests, which means you're usually getting it around level 45 or 50. Finish all your quests, hand in all the streamer items, get the Kappa container. Keep that the same as last wipe. Then add another quest at level to get to level 71. Maybe you do some extra shit with like quest items or whatever, or barter items. But at level 71, make it so that it's a different container. Like maybe make it so your pockets, maybe make it so you get like pants or like an account unlock where instead of having these 4 single cell pockets, you have 4 double cell pockets, or even two 1x2s. So like 1, 2, 3, 4 instead of 4 singles. Which would be a cool thing to strive for, and it'd be a good reward for getting level 71, or just make it a bigger container. Like the Kappa container adds extra 3 cells here, make one that adds like another 4 here or something, which is massive, and call it the Omega. Something that doesn't stop people from going for the Kappa, but is still a reward for putting that time in my opinion. That would be a better way to do it, because then you avoid people like the obvious complaints of like the game is now pay to win because grinding to level 71 for the Kappa is impossible. It's not impossible, but it's it's not feasible for a lot of people. Oh, I do have a half use serve 12. I forgot about that. I probably didn't need to bring this one in and remove its found from raid status. That was a bit silly of me. Oh well. Oops. Oh, you're just starting? Nice. I hope you have a good time. If you are a new player and you're looking for some info or some tips, I did a YouTube series with a friend of mine on his channel called Play It Forward, where he started a brand new standard account. So as an Edge of Darkness, you'll have a bit of a leg up there. But we did a standard account playthrough for like about 30 hours. It was in, I think we did about 12, like 3-hour episodes, something like that. And I discussed like my strategy for starting accounts. Now that was done last wipe. So there are some differences this wipe. The most important of which is that the flea market, this thing I'm using here, the auction house, only opens at level 20, not level 10 like it did last wipe. So part of that guide there was me guiding him to say, once we get level 10, we can sell stuff for more money and we can do this and we can buy things. And now that unfortunately is level 20, not level 10. So that does change things a bit. If you want a guide for this wipe, I would check out Pestily TV on YouTube. He is now uploading a level 1 to 20 run that he did very recently on his Pestily TV channel. And I think he's an excellent teacher of the game. I'm sure there is a playlist, Raid miniseries level 1 to 20. Here you go. So I'll grab that link. Yeah. I would check this out because this Pestily's who I learned from. He's a Tarkov streamer who's very good at the game. And this video series he's doing here is specifically built around the idea of in this wipe, here's how you go from level 1 to 20. And he's doing a video series on it. There's 3 episodes out so far. There's about 6 hours of content. Yeah. I haven't started watching those myself. I might actually start watching them tonight while I'm doing some Warhammer painting, I think. And check out that. I like his raid series a lot. It's actually quite good because he's someone who's very, very good and very, very experienced at the game. Yes, and if you end up having questions or just quick little things you need answered and you can't find, you can't find the answer on Google, join the Discord, which is free. You don't need to be a sub. And there's a Tarkov channel in there. We have a community of players who watch my stream and hang out in there between shows. And they all play Tarkov, and they've probably come up against, a question you might have, and they'll be able to answer that, even if it's off hours and I'm asleep. Being Australian, depending what region of the world you're in, I might be asleep and not streaming when you're playing and have a question. So the Tarkov Discord channel is great for that. But yeah, the raid series that Pesley does, I think another good reason I recommend it to people is it's good to see someone who is really, really good at the game, really experienced, has been playing for years and years, and see that even he has days where he just gets absolutely demolished and, dies instantly and over again. And so that will happen to everyone. That's part of playing Tarkov. You just have to accept that the game's tough and it's going to be like that. I think let's try interchange. Let's change it up. Ooh. Actually, we'll do another scav run because I want to wait until the timing is a bit better. And we didn't really do anything on that last scav run anyway. We just kind of entered the raid and then left because we had valuable items. We have a bad scav here, so we'll just run this one through quickly. You're watching Pengu? Cool. Yeah, interchange it up, exactly. Well, I don't like just doing woods over and over again because it's not that interesting. So we'll try interchange and see if I get killed instantly by a hacker again. Well, I'm going into factory as a scav right now, so. Pull the trigger on EOD since it's payday? Well, congratulations. I think Edge of Darkness is very expensive for a video game, but if it's a game that you play a lot of, and Tarkov is the sort of game where you kind of get addicted and just play nothing else but Tarkov, it doesn't take long before... Oh, this is the fireman helmet. This helmet sucks. I'm going to drop it as soon as I get in. No, you're fine, Ostera. I'm not... I'm doing this scav run first, so this isn't interchange, so... Besides, you can play the same map as me. Just, mute the stream and move and, shut the window down so you're not stream sniping. That's what I do. Also, because, I don't like playing Tarkov and watching Tarkov at the same time because I'll get confused as to, if I hear a bush in one, I don't know if it's on the stream or in, or on me, or, on my game. Yeah, so this helmet is only armor class 2, and it means you can't hear that well. You see how louder everything got just then when I took it off? So yeah, it doesn't protect you that much, and it actively hurts your hearing, so... I just take it off quickly. So we heard a grenade. We're just going to do my usual move through and loot different spots of factory here. We have nothing. We have no head, no ears, no armor. Yeah, see if we can get some value here. We're mainly here for rep because we want to get... I don't know if that's a vector. That doesn't sound... It's very fast. It's either a vector or a publisher. Now, I don't really have anything that I want to... that's valuable. So we're going to try and get... fence rep. We get fence rep by killing PMCs or by killing scavs who have killed scavs themselves. But we want to be really sure, because if we shoot a scav that hasn't killed another scav already, we will lose rep. We're trying to figure out where that grenade action was coming from. It's probably in the office, because, yeah, look at all these dead scavs. Yeah, it was a player. I could have thrown the grenade, but the grenade has such a long fuse time that he would probably just step out and kill me. We were at a very big disadvantage there because he had headphones and we didn't, which amplifies the quiet sounds like footsteps. So he would have heard us approaching and we wouldn't have heard him in there. So also no pistol, no armor. That's one of those scav runs where like, it's okay. Because the thing is, to get a better scav, because each time you play a scav, it has a random loadout. You have to load it into a map and either win and extract or die with it to get that out of the rotation, right? So now that we've gone and lost that scav, the next scav will have a different loadout and might have something that we do care about. Yeah, I kind of stopped playing PUBG for the same reason, Xavier. Playing in my region just ended up with a lot of bots and not a lot of players. So, right. So yeah, our next scav actually also is pretty bad. No headset, no armor, crappy little Russian SMG. But hey, that's how it goes. So our fence rep is actually up to 1.17. I think that's the highest I've got so far. So that's going pretty good. Try and keep that train rolling. Right, I have a loadout here of insurance gear that I can use when we die next. Now I got to put all this stuff back. We'll bring that for spare healing. All right, I'm going to go pee real quick because my morning coffee is going through me. Enjoy my player stats, and I'll be back in 1 minute. By my side. Oh, apparently I'm a neutralizer. I think that's what I usually get, isn't it? It tries to rate you on what class of player you are based on stats and stuff. Like if you're a sneaker, or I actually don't know what they're all called. Let's have a look actually. Tarkov Survivor class. So yeah, there are 5 possible values apparently. There's an unknown, which it means it can't determine what you are. There's a neutralizer, has obtained the majority of their character experience from killing. Players with a neutralizer class likely hunt other PMCs or scavs and don't emphasize looting or chasing high tier loot. Well, that doesn't sound like me. I am definitely a rat. The Marauder, the player has obtained the majority of their experience from looting. That seems... You would think a Marauder would be kill-based. Players with the Marauder class likely adhere to the rat playstyle, preferring to loot everything and take it back to their stash. The Paramedic has obtained the majority of their experience from healing. That would be pretty hard to do. Survivor has attained the majority of their experience from surviving, which means they get a high survival rate. Okay, so I guess actually Neutralizer is probably the most common one based on that. But I think I do okay. 54% survival. You know, I've killed 113 PMCs, which is not very much, but you know. Ooh, we sold my Boba Fett armor. Nice. All right, let's go to Interchungus and try and get those manifests out. Actually. Just in case. Oh, wait. Did I bring water? I didn't. So we're not going to find as much water on interchange, most likely. Hey, Husk, what's up? Sorry, I was busy getting into a raid. Thank you, Husk. I appreciate that. Hope you had a good day. Having a good day. Hope we can provide some entertainment either way. While we load into this raid, last night, I'm very proud of this. I spent all night making banners for my sergeants on... why is there a red dot? There we go, on my preview screen. I spent... I don't have a good example. I guess... So here's the Marine we made for the charity stream the other week. It just looks like that, with a normal banner, normal backpack. Well, sorry, not a normal banner. There is no banner, but a normal backpack. And the old style of Warhammer is to give them a backpack that looks like this, with a banner on top, to, you know, advertise their unit or their squad or whatever you want to paint on it. So I made this banner. I made this backpack. And it's magnet, so it can come off for storage. And it has a little magnet in the top there. And then it just pops on like that. So that way I can have them on the field with a banner, and then to store them, it just comes off. I'm very proud of that. It doesn't look great. If you get up close, it's a little munted. But it's very, very hard to drill and place a magnet in the backpack, then have another one go on top, and have the backpack go straight and not look crooked. Yes, it also means it won't snap off. Yeah, it actually ended up not being too hard. I used like this little bit of PVC pipe that you can buy. These little, and it's hollow. You can kind of see it has a hole in the end there, which isn't big enough for the magnet to go in. So I have to drill out the inside of the pipe to widen the inside a little bit. And then it's big, it's thick enough to like have the banner poke in one side and the magnet in the other side. And so that's what that little white section is at the bottom there. That's so the magnet is in the bottom of that to go flush up against the other one. And then the banner pokes in the top, and then it's just super glued in there. And then I just need to paint a design on. So pretty happy with that. Yeah. And I don't have to do that many of them, because I'm not doing it for every Marine, because that would take fucking forever. But it's a way of the sergeants looking cool on the battlefield, and I'll get to paint like whatever I want there. I think I'll do it per squad, so it'll be like the banner for that squad. Because putting the squad together, one thing people do is you can get some decals. You get decals for like the chapter they belong to. So I'm making Ultramarine, so it's the big U shape for the Ultramarines. And then on the other shoulder, they have an icon which denotes what type of squad they are. So they're either Tactical Marines, which is just main battle line Marines. They're Assault Marines, which is like a cross with arrows. They're Heavy Support, which is a chevron. Or they're Veterans, which is a skull, I think. Is it a skull? Yeah, it's the like skull cross thing. And then what some people do is on that badge, whether they're a Tactical Marine, Assault Marine, or whatever, you can get little decals for like Roman numerals for like 1, 2, 3, 4 for squad number. Now, I haven't done those because while cool, it occurred to me that I might want to mix and match different Marines to different squads, you know? So, or like I might want to have a squad of 5. I might want to have 2 squads of 5, or I might want to have 1 squad of 10, depending on how I want to build my list, right? So I don't want to put squad numbers on them because then that'll be confusing if I end up mixing and matching. But I could put squad number on the sergeant because I'm only ever going to have 1 sergeant per squad. So that I could then have sergeant for squad 1, 2, 3, etc. and put that in the banner. And I think that would look cool. So I'm thinking of doing that. Magnetize the head of my one dude in Terminator armor so he could look side to side. Oh, that's cool. I'm going to do... I'm not going to go nuts with magnetizing stuff. Originally, I did briefly entertain the notion of magnetizing the guns they use because I don't know if I have an example of it. Yeah, I don't really have an example of it, but the Marines have, like, if you look at this... Oh. If you look at this Marine... Oh, raid starting. You can see he's got the big box, which is the auto bolt rifle. It's like a drum mag under the gun. You can do those. You can also do just regular bolt rifles, which have a curved mag and a scope. And then you can do the... I think it's called Stalker bolt rifle. Which has a bigger scope and a straight mag. And they actually have different weapon profiles in-game. And I like to run my Marines as it's called WYSIWYG. WYSIWYG. Oh, sorry. WYSIWYG. WYSIWYG. Which is an acronym for what you see is what you get. And it's a way of building your units so that if someone looks at them, whatever they have on the model is the items they have in game, so that the weapons match the weapons they get. Yes, thank you. Trying to write it out is much easier than trying to think it out and say it. I like doing that. I like people being able to just look at my Marines within reason. It's not Space Marine bolt rifles. It's not too big of a deal if you just say like this unit has all of this and this unit has all of this. As long as you're not running like conflicting models that on the same table. Like these ones appear to have auto bolt guns, but they actually have bolt rifles. And these ones appear to have bolt rifles, but they actually have auto bolt, like just swap them around. Anyway. Yeah, if you start mixing plasma and melter, exactly. All that sort of stuff is kind of rude. So, anyway, the reason I bring this up, I was considering magnetizing each individual Space Marine's bolt rifle so that I could swap between auto bolt rifle and the snipey bolt rifle on an individual unit, depending what I wanted to run. Now, you can do that. It's just a real fucking pain in the ass, and it makes the guns kind of flimsy because it requires drilling a hole for a magnet in between the joint of the gun where the magazine normally gets glued, and it makes it really weak and fiddly, and it's a lot of effort. And I am definitely someone that is putting in arguably way too much effort for the models I'm building across the board. Like most people try and get like 5 to 10 troops done in a night, whereas I'm taking weeks to get 5 troops done. But I'm only ever going to do those units once, probably. So I don't mind spending extra time on them to make them look nice and how I want. But I draw the line at I decided it just wasn't worth it. I did some and it works, you know, like as a cool concept, it totally works. But we're just going to hang out here, by the way. I'm waiting so I can go in and get the manifest from Idea. And I don't want to compete with everyone else rushing in. Exactly, Natimus. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, I'm going to want enough intercessors that I'm probably going to end up with at least 5 of each type and probably 10 of each type just to be able to run them. And then eventually, once I get familiar with playing the army, I'll learn which ones I actually like, which I'm pretty sure is either going to be regular bolt rifles or auto bolt rifles. And I don't think I'm going to want to use the third type that much, but I'll end up building them just because they look cool. And then, yeah, I'll just switch them in and out as needed. I guess if we're going to take our time, we maybe go all the way back here and loot some stations. Otherwise, we're just sitting around doing nothing. So I'm not going to bother with magnetizing those. What I am going to use magnets for is aggressors to have them be able to switch between using the plasma guns or the bolt guns. Oh, sorry. Aggressors are, sorry, the bolt guns or the flamers. I think I've got a way I can magnetize them. I haven't started messing with that yet, but I'm going to give it a shot. And then you've got the, is it Inceptors? The ones that fly around with the jetpacks? I want to be able to magnetize them so they can either use the bolt gun version or the plasma pistols. I'm pretty sure I can do that relatively easily. I'll magnetize dreadnoughts. I'll magnetize vehicles. Anything that's kind of expensive and only has a couple of different options. I'll magnetize them, but standard troops probably not. No, not intercessors. The fly ones. Intercessors are the battle line troops. I'm not going to bother magnetizing them, but I will do it for Inceptors. Inceptors, I think they're called. Yeah, marine arms make them easy for joints. That's true. I do have. I ended up buying the Dark Imperium Marines, which is an old army box set that came with Marines and Death Guard. Those ones are not easy to magnetize because they're all monopose. They're nice models. They're okay. They did have a bit of extra flash stuff. I think I've built them all now, so I can't really show it. But there were some instances where some of the like knee pad stuff, they had this weird, like the way they were molded, they had this weird extra line of plastic that didn't make sense. And I ended up having to shave it off and like trim it back to make them look better, in my opinion. You don't have to do that. You can totally get away with not doing it. But it's just one of those things that I quite like assembling Warhammer models, so I don't mind doing a little bit of extra work during that phase, you know, to get rid of all the mold lines and get them all prepped nice. How long has the bot thing been an issue in Ocean? I noticed it only about 2 weeks ago, just starting to hammer. We do have it a little bit worse because we're close, because Oceania is closer to Asia, and Asia as a region has more people using, let's say, tool-assisted play or just aim hacks and wall hacks. We started to notice it, I think, it wasn't exactly as bad as it is now, but we definitely started to see them appear after a week of the wipe. Like the first or second weekend, we were seeing questionable players, especially on maps like Interchange and Reserve. Yeah, it's pretty rough. But it goes like this in, yeah, like I said, it goes like this in waves. So right now is a bad time when there's a little bit more prevalent of dodgy player running around.
Oh my god, I love Chipotle.
Save the dragon.
Chipotle is my life.
Thank you for that sub. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. Let's get some love in chat, please. Get some hearts going. Doesn't have to be the Funky Bunch heart. Just show some love in chat. Thank you for supporting me. Enjoy your emotes. You are the brand new owner of a cheese slice for your sub badge. As all brand new members of the Funky Bunch rep the cheese for a time. Thank you for your support. So yeah, it's a little bit rough right now. Like, I think on weekends it gets a bit better just because there's more people playing, so that your chance of running into them is a bit less. Outside interchange like this is usually okay. But we're going to have to go in and try and get those manifests out if we want to proceed with this quest. So we'll see how that goes. I've basically not played Reserve at all this wipe because of how bad the aimbotting is. The few times I go there, I just get murdered instantly. Because the thing is, like, Battlestate will get onto the cheaters eventually. They do work with BattleEye as best they can to identify and build a list and then purge them all in one wave. So I'm expecting, hopefully sometime soon, that they will go through and purge people using the current slate of cheats, and then things will be better for a time. And then we can tear off into Reserve and start playing that map again. But I'll have to wait and see. It's just unfortunately a a thing that every popular FPS goes through. Like Warzone has had problems with cheaters for a while. PUBG definitely goes through waves. You know, Fortnite, I'm sure. And they just deal with it as best they can. Alright, so we've hit these 3 caches. I think now we'll try and push into the idea office and get our manifest. Probably my current thinking is I'm not going to try for all 3. I'm going to get the idea one, probably go over and get the one from Goshen in the offices there, and then probably dip out and extract, because isn't our extract going to be Bemacom? Yep. So we won't try for all 3. We'll come back to get Ollie a different time, and then hopefully we can just lock up those first 2 and hand them over, and then we don't have to worry about them again. How good is about banning people using the reporting? I don't know. We don't really get feedback from that. It's not like PUBG where you submit a report and then later you'll get a pop-up notice in-game saying that you banned them. They do say it's helpful, so whenever I do die to someone who's questionable, I do report them, but we don't get a lot of feedback from that. Occasionally they do post about, you know, how many accounts they've banned. They've banned 30,000 accounts in the last whatever. You know, they do say things like that from time to time. But we don't really have any direct feedback to the efficacy of those reports. But, you know, I just assume it helps. I heard the prone sound. There go my arms. Yeah, that's surgery. This is not a good place to stick around, actually, now that I think about it. Especially because this takes forever. I'll just hit up my damage zones, my crit zones. Thankfully, I only had a shotgun. Oh, he must have hit Goshen, maybe. Yep, sure did. We had Magnum and he didn't kill me. That's pretty good. Yeah, he definitely looted Goshen, was on his way out. Just making sure he doesn't have any condensed milk. Yep. Sit in here and surgery real quick. Yeah, clearly he's someone who came in, looted Goshen for all the food and drink, and then was heading out to Railway. these up. You can heal faster if you heal like this. Watch for this when it goes to full, and then come out and click fire. It cancels the heal. Same here. Full, cancel, rather than let the animation complete, because it'll just take a bit longer. And we want to repack this. It is found in raid, but yeah, we finished that quest, so we don't need any more. To carry this either. Get our weight down a little bit. Move that out and put the level 40 tag in there, because these are only worth like 10k. Tags are harder to come by. Cool. Technically we should probably eat this if we're going to leave, because it'll get us to 10 extra energy. It will eat into some of our hydro, but drink a Tarkov. Same thing with here, like eating and drinking. I guess my photo's covering the hydro area, but once if you're eating to get to full and you then are full, you can just come out and left click to cancel the drink animation. Okay. So now we're heading in. I'm trying to get that manifest and get out alive. Every time I set foot in this place I die, so fingers crossed. There's still a bug on this change where the duffels are open, and when you walk up to them they say close, even if they haven't been looted. It's probably a scav above me, but... dark enough in here that I can't really see shit. I'm doing the Terminator. Someone doing it back. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna just have to go up. Fucking hate this map now. It's at the table, isn't it? It was worth checking for lines and stuff going through here. The fact that that flashbang sounded kind of close. think that's out near Emicom Medical. Yeah. It is shaving a haircut. It's also the Terminator theme. Dun, 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 dun. It's also the Battlefield theme, kind of. Just forgot the whole reason we came in here. I thought that was 3. I thought that was dot 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 dash 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 dot dot dot. Or is it dash dash? Dot 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 dash 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 dot dot dot. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's very even and easy to remember. Oh, it's gunshots, not footsteps. We forgot I have hash browns over left from the breakfast I ordered. They're probably very sad hash browns at this point. That was going to be my mid-stream snack. So the event that's going on is a heat wave. It's a water shortage and increased dehydration during raid event. Thank you for the sound bits. I hope that's not heralding the fail to come, because so far we're doing pretty good. Definitely saw someone further down then. They saw me. Isn't there a jump over? The thing I don't like about this gun is you can't put a light on it. Yeah, so we are now looking to head out. Instead of going for the last manifest, I just want to get out with A, the loot we have, and B...
A few moments later.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Yeah, the quest items we have and the money we have, so we're going to go to the extract and hope that it's not being camped. Oh, there's a weapon crate here. I've forgotten about that. Low. A little low on energy, so just slam some cola. So far, so good. I'm still light enough that I am regenerating stamina while walking, which is good. I don't have to stop. Just going to take it wide. Keep on the lookout for extract camperinos. Looking pretty good so far, unless they're chilling in a bush back here. Which, touch wood, usually isn't too big of an issue in my region. Avoid sprinting where possible now, because that just sound of sprinting travels very far more than just regular old walking, so you don't want to alert people if they are camping here, because we might get the drop on them. Looking pretty good. Hop up here. We're very protected. Can't shoot our little feeties. And we're out. That's the first interchange raid I've survived in a while. That's good. You got 2/3 of that quest locked up. Scav case is done as well. Lovely. Sorry to Tomo, who was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Yeah, that was fortunate. I think there was some method to how quiet that was, right? Like, I didn't rush into the mall at the start. We took our time going in. We did happen to run into someone coming out, which is always an issue, always possible, but you have to be pretty, it's unlikely. Like, there are, a dozen people on the map. If you wait a little, we looted some cases around the outside and gave everyone time to kind of sprint in, those that wanted to sprint in and do all the PvP sweaty stuff, fighting over the graphics cards and whatnot. And then when we chose to go in, the entrance we chose to go in, it just happened that there was someone coming out at the same time, and we got lucky with that fight. But we made the conscious decision to go in a bit later, avoid that initial rush, because we were mainly there for quest items, which are always going to be in those locations, even if they're looted first. So someone had definitely looted that idea room. Someone hadn't looted the Goshen room, so we were able to loot the computers and stuff in there, which is nice. But even if they had, the quest check, the manifest would have still been there. So when it comes to quest items, you don't have to be the first one there. Boy, would this game suck if the quest items were only there for the first person who got there. Whew, that would be real shitty. But thankfully, I'm going to move some of this crap out. Then I can put this here, and we'll keep everything except the stuff we want to sell. Use this to store things we know we want to keep from here. Grass is green and the girls are pretty. I think oatmeal's going to sell for much, but hey. Okie dokie. These are not selling for much. I guess they don't have a lot of hydro, right? Yeah, they only give you 15 hydro. I mean, that's pretty good. But these give endurance. They give you plus mag drills, which is interesting, and then hydro and energy. Yeah, they're pretty nice. 13, 350. I don't think these sell too well anymore. Oh, they do. Shit, look at that. They're used for a gunsmith quest to craft an MP5 SD. So if you can't buy them from the what you call it, the mechanic, then you have to buy them from the flea. All right, I'm gonna eat some of these hash browns. I'm gonna go on snack screen for a little bit, so you don't have to see me noshing on these hash browns. I woke up late this morning, so I ended up ordering coffee and breakfast from a coffee place. All right, so here we got our 85k scav case. Let's see if we get more than 85k worth of value on this gamble. All right, no whammy, no whammy, big money. Ooh, that's usually not good. That probably means it's either a weapon or a bag. If it's a weapon, it might be good. I mean, I guess it's not like crappy barter items, so sell them for vendor money. Wonder if that's enough room. If this isn't enough room, oh, it was, okay. We got a rig, some Cordura, some bad P90 ammo, a compensator. I don't think that's 85k worth. I don't know what this rig runs for. It's only an 18 size, so it's not that great. We'll do another one. Another 85k. Yeah, it's nothing to write home about. 20k, yeah. I think that was one where we didn't get our money's worth, unfortunately. That's okay. That's how it goes when you're gambling sometimes. Well, we might get close. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's only 8. Might vendor for that. Cordura is probably about 10. Yeah. And then we got some bad ammo. That ammo is definitely not worth a lot. And the compensator. We could sell it for more. Oh, wow. That's actually a lot of ammo. It vendors for a decent amount, but I don't think. Let's take a look at the ammo spreadsheet real quick. R37F. I'm pretty sure this is a bad one. 5.7. R37F is the bottom of the tier. It's flesh damage, no armor pen value. It's leg meta ammo, and it is the best leg meta ammo. But I'm guessing it doesn't go for much. I'm betting people don't buy it. What would... Hang on, calculator. 51 times 224. This doesn't include... Okay, that would sell for 11k, so it's about double. I think I'm just going to take the 6k that we get for vendoring it, because I don't want to clog up a slot on ammo that won't sell. We might be losing a bit of money there, but 6k for that is fine. So I think in the end, we probably got about 50k out of that scav case, not 85k. But that's all right. Way more in your inventory than you would have expected. Oh, for like Edge of Darkness? You start with quite a bit, but you'll also go through it if you have some bad luck. So the first thing you can do is start storing, like put the bags inside of each other to collapse them down. You can... what else can you do? You can stack the money on top. I think you can stack the ammo, maybe? Yeah, you can stack the ammo because they don't store it in full stacks. Things like that will help a little bit because they make it look nice and symmetrical. I don't know why I'm gesturing to the camera. I did this to make it nice and symmetrical, even though the camera's not on because I still need to eat my other hash brown, which I will do now. Okay. Snack time over. All right, Akamari finished. I'll do this for now. I don't know if I want to make another batch because they take a while and yeah, water keeps just going up and up. It's now over double what it was yesterday. Also, if you're someone who's watching and doesn't own the game, I think I'm going to run a contest for August, for the entirety of August, to give away standard edition code for Tarkov. I have a single code. I think I might buy a couple more because doing one code over an entire month doesn't seem that interesting. But I want to try and obviously, you know, give a code out to the community, possibly more because I'm tempted into buying a couple more. So maybe do one a week, maybe do 3 over the month, something like that. I'm not sure. And I'm going to do it where I'm going to try and set up one of those Gleam contest things, which is you might have seen them on Twitter quite a lot, where it's like a contest where you get entries based on doing things like following on Twitch, following on Twitter, subscribing on YouTube, being a subscriber on Twitch, all these things that give you like bonus entries. The trade-off there is that I get hopefully more viewers in the stream because I'm trying to push for Twitch partner and I need my average viewership to be as high as possible for that. And it gets me followers, and then it gets, you know, folks a free chance to win a copy of the game, which you could either, you know, use yourself if you don't own a copy, or if you do and you want a friend to play Tarkov with, you know, give it out to someone. That's the idea anyway. So I'm going to look into setting that up. And I think I can pick up some more. I probably should have bought Tarkov codes when they were on sale, but I didn't think of this at the time. And I think I do get a discount if I buy multiple copies. So I might buy a couple more codes and commit some dollars, some dollary dues to that idea. And then, yeah, one of the other things I want to do, which I think I've seen Trent do with a giveaway, so I'm pretty sure this will work, is that it'll be all those things like, you know, follow on Twitter, follow on Twitch, be a subscriber, all that will get you bonus entries. And then there's, I think, a way I can do it so that there'll be like a code phrase each week. So I'll do, you know, oh, hi, Ali. Come here. Let me hang out. Hello. This is my cat, Ali. She's a very old lady. She's 18 years old. Oh, you heard a contest for Tarkov code? And you're like, I want a Tarkov code. Did you hear tuna code? Because it's not a tuna code. It's a Tarkov code. Yeah, this is Ali. Hi. How's your day going? Having lots of good naps and a lot of good stinky tuna juice? Yeah. She likes being held and patted for a small amount of time. 30 to 60 seconds, maybe 120 seconds if she's feeling generous. And soon she will try and bail because she hates being constricted. She likes freedom. She requires libertad. Yep, there she goes. Yep. Okay. Here, go sit on this side.
I could have dropped my croissant.
Oh, careful. If you sit on this side, people can still see you. Captain Sask, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Ali, you're just knocking everything over now. Just your tail does area of effect damage. Your tail has cleave damage on my hobby desk. Thank you, honey. Captain Sask, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. For a brand new member, a brand new cheese representing member. Got that cheese sub badge. What's up with your chicken wing arm? It feels a little weird. Hi. Yeah, so, sorry, to finish that sentence. So with the giveaway, I'm thinking I think I can do a thing where there'll be like a code phrase per week that I'll put on the stream. Like it'll probably appear like down here. There'll be like a special code phrase. And by coming to the stream and grabbing the code phrase and entering that in the giveaway page, you'll get bonus entries as well as a way to encourage people to come by and hang out and watch the stream. Love watching you and James play PUBG and then Tarkov. Still very much enjoying it even without James. James does come by occasionally. He's the one who came up with the scavs for bits runs where I do a scav run and try to see how much money I can make. And then he donates bits based on how much I earn. But he's also very busy at the moment between his own Minecraft streams and all the magic stuff they've been doing over on Loading Ready Run. They've been crushing it lately with the Gladiator contest and PPRs and all the other stuff. So he is a very busy boy of an evening when I stream. So he's usually here at the start of the stream for a bit and then he'll sneak off to bed and get some sleep. You like these chest scratches? Do you want cheekies? Yeah. Good cheek scratches. What about chin scratches? Oh, just chin rubs? What about chin scratches? There you go. Okay, come on. Over here. Okay. Over here. I think I'm the only one home at the moment, so that's why she's up here, because normally she would get attention from someone else during the day while I'm streaming. But now, is it just me? So she wakes up and requires human attention momentarily. Yeah. I don't know if I have your brush here. I think it is here somewhere, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know where your brush is. We just have to deal with Pats for now. All right. You can hang out if you want, but I'm going to... Thank you, honey. I'm going to go back to doing hideout stuff. Before you go. So yeah, I'm going to look into that contest stuff and we'll probably kick that off for August. That way it can be a nice, like, easy thing, like, for August, I'm doing this giveaway. And I'll be tweeting about it and there'll be info in the Discord, so make sure you follow me on Twitter. Right there. Nope, there. Follow me on Twitter and join the Discord. Both free ways of supporting me, because streaming is my full-time thing. And Twitch Partner is definitely the next big milestone I want to hit. That becoming Twitch Partner would be a huge milestone for me. Something I've been working on or working towards for the past 3 years. We're closer than ever before. This last month of Tarkov, or this year of Tarkov, people have been really enjoying it, and I've been having a lot of fun streaming it, and it's been working out great. I think I'll craft these flechettes because I have pretty sure I have a metal fuel can. Yep. But we do require stash space, Ali. There's no stash space, Ali. Yeah, what happened? Oh, that's what happened. All that Akramari. So we get the metal fuel can out, and normally we could only sell that for about like 2,000 or 3,000 rubles. But if we combine it with blue gunpowder, we can make flechettes, which will recoup some of that cost. Because they sell okay on the flea market. It does cost us 2 hours of workbench time, but that's okay. Oh, you're on a new keyboard. Awesome, Oko. Hi, Ali. God, you are molting like crazy. There's just hair coming off you in every direction. Like, you ever see those GIFs of like the close-up like microscope view of like a radioactive isotope decaying, and it's like pinging off radiation in like random directions every few seconds. That's what she's like, but with cat hair. It's just cat hair pinging off you all over my desk. That's you. That's what you do. Look at it. It's all over me. I pick her up once and like there's a small cat tumbleweed in hair sticking to my shirt. It's you. That's your fur right there. Smell that? It smells like you. I have this thing to like de-cat hair myself, but if I'm the only one here today, I'm just going to get more cat hair on me when you come back and want more attention, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah. Is that because there's no... you might be here because there's no food. Do you want some stinky tuna juice? Is that what's going on? That does sound like your MO. Probably what's happened is there is food there, but she's licked all the delicious tuna juice off it. And there's just the less delicious tuna meat left. That without the juice, she refuses. She says, oh no. Fresh delicious tuna? No, no, no. It must be wet. If it's not wet, I don't want it. All right? If it's not stinky and wet, you don't care. Because you're old and grumpy. Exactly. Can't be... what kind of cat peasant would eat juiceless tuna? All right, I think Hideout is pretty good now. Everything's ticking away. I don't know what we're going to do with this Aquamari. What are they going for? Close to 40k a pop. So this cost me a purifier and a tube. The purified water is 200k, 220 I think, and a tube, which is probably like 10. And then it made 8. So that's, if they're 40k each, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 320. So that is a bit of profit. It is a bit of profit. I might want to sit on them for a little bit and just see where those prices go. If they start to go down, I'm guessing they will be worth the most on the weekend coming up when there are more players about. We shall see. I might lose money by not selling them for 40, but I'm okay with sitting on them speculatively for now. I'm going to put some stuff up for sale, and then I'm probably going to go feed this cat, and then after that we will get into... probably do a scav run and then do another PMC run somewhere. Maybe we'll go back to interchange and try and get that last manifest. I like the sound of that. Not quite. Oh. I'm not patting her enough. I guess Akamari will spike around 40 to 50k Sunday/Monday, assuming the event doesn't last 2+ weeks. Well, so with the event, the image they tweeted out, I had it, I think I still have it saved. Actually, it was on the chatting screen, wasn't it? So if we go over here... oh, do I still have it open? I do. Where is it? Yeah. So this is the event they tweeted to advertise the event, right? And if you look here... it has days, it has dates next to the weather forecasts. So that's 26, 27, 28, which are all blurred out. And then you've got 29, 30, and 31, and the 1st. So we presume that the event is this weekend, ending on the 1st of August. Because they've stuck to that previously when they did the fog event as the pre-wipe event last wipe, just before the wipe started. And it was fogged out for like a weekend, and then the fog lifted at the end. So I would think this is the runtime of the event. They've done this for the last few things. They've done like cryptive, like news articles, like from in lore in Tarkov, in world, I guess is the phrase. So that would be my guess, is that we're looking at a weekend of this dehydro event, and then it'll go back to normal from Monday. Yeah, fuel shortage went a bit longer, but that was more about trying to deal with Bitcoin. Stop rubbing your face on the microphone. That's not for you. That's for me. Excuse me. Yeah, that was more about that was a road test for these type of events, and also was them trying to deal with the skyrocketing inflation of Bitcoin, and just making fuel cost more and be rarer wasn't a way to do that. All right, do you want some tuna juice now? Okay, you've waited very patiently. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll get into probably a scav run next up, I think, and then we'll think about interchange. But in the meantime, someone requires tuna juice very urgently. I'll change my outfit here. Look cool. All right, enjoy my stats. Hang out, enjoy the tunes, and I'll be back in a little bit. I'll turn it up for a little bit. And I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Come on. Okay. Ali has stinky tuna juice. Ali to a scav run. She would definitely just go straight to Goshen and get all the herring and humpback tuna and ignore everything else. Yeah, she'd just be like, rats? Where? Can I eat a rat? She hasn't eaten a rat these days, but when she was much younger, she did used to hunt rats in our backyard because we had a macadamia nut tree that rats from wherever they lived nearby would come and try and eat. And she would defend the neighborhood, curl up in a sunny spot and sleep. Probably, that's true. Tarkov would be way too exhausting. All right, make some space for the scav run. Whoa. All righty then. This bad little SMG scav. The scav hat on so everyone knows it's a scav run. Which I realise if I don't explain every time, some people just think I like wearing a stupid hat sometimes. And that is also true. Also true. Oh, I guess I should turn the music down now. Because we're back. Oh yeah, we do have a hat command that I haven't used in forever. That was set when I was wearing my Darth Maul hat. I don't actually... Where is my Darth Maul hat? I think it's been packed away. Go Scavs gave us results. Travel safe, Pim. Thanks for hanging out. I have some HelloFresh orders coming soon. I think early next month. I'm excited to do some cooking. I hear HelloFresh is... People who do HelloFresh seem very happy with it, so I'm excited for some nutritious meals to cook. Oh, this is okay. We have a bag and a rig. Not too bad. I can feel that I'm just still covered in cat hair. Hopefully it doesn't get my nose a-running. Oh, I should put this lid on my water so if in case I knock it, it doesn't spill everywhere. Alright, here we go. That is the 3-slot rig, yep. It could become relevant. Good, both types of bandies. Very quiet so far. Someone's been throwing grenades up here. So the lights are all busted. Check and see if anyone's looted the jackets in the safe. Looks like they have. Yeah. Okay, we don't have any headsets, so our hearing isn't great. We did just hear some shots down near the extract. It's not a great weapon for shooting from the rafters here, but... Could have been someone... That's a player. Oh, fuck. One of the factory runs I did recently, I fell very far and busted up my legs. I want to avoid that. Again, if possible. Someone in here, he might decide to shoot me. Ooh, it's a pickup. So he opened the duffel, but did he loot these? Yeah, someone did. That's not bad. It's a suppressor, that's not bad either. I think we've all just... Doesn't sound like there's a lot of action. So far I've seen 2-player scavs and no one wants to fight each other, so we're probably just looting for money here. We want to try and hoover up these weapon crates before these other boys do. Okay. It's like he had the same idea. I don't know if I killed anyone then. I don't know what this dude is doing. He's definitely freaked out, but he hasn't shot at me yet. I don't want to loot because I need this guy to come over here. Yeah. He's following me. Come here. If this guy's bad, he will shoot him. Let's go, bro. Oh, I think he's bad. I don't know if that was at anyone. I think he was just shooting. Yeah, there's someone under here and he's zoned the fuck in on him. I want you to come back this way. Alright, he's bad. I can't shoot him until he kills a scav though. Yeah. Okay, now we can. So now I can shoot him. Oh, I need him to kill this scav. Or I need healing. So karma will help. There we go. Yeah, follow me down here. Has he been legged? Why is he moving so slow? Didn't get any rep for that, but I am allowed to kill him because he shot me first. I just hope the scavs aren't mad now. Am I bleeding? Oh, I am. Oh, I did get rep? Okay, cool. Oh, for a second I was worried he was going to shoot me. Cover me, bud. Oh. Oh, fuck this gun. Three minutes. Alright, so that's the bad boy. Still got my Charmy following me. That was a mud, that was an Arctic mud, text mud term, was a Charmy. You could charm person on humans or charm monster on anything that was non-human, and then they would follow you around and be your tank or I guess that's already looted. Hey bud. Yeah. Sounds pretty empty now. I wonder if my nade that I threw killed a scav as well. Because I've only killed that one just then, and then I tried to throw a nade on what I thought was someone who had just done a scav murder, but it might have been that second dude all along. Check these last weapon crates to see if someone forgot to hit them. Really worth picking up. Yeah. There's one down the bottom here. What the fuck? I think he just, like, dry fired because of the body? Like, scavs will panic shoot bodies sometimes. But that's the first time I've seen someone of them do it into a wall. I don't know what the fuck that was. They're bad bots. No, that was a player. 100%. That was a player. What are the wrong set of keycaps? One did ASA keycaps got the cherry profile style. Ooh, yeah, gotta be careful about that. Okay, so just the one. All right. But hey, we got rep, and that's the main thing. And we got some... a little bit of value. A little bit of value here. Shit. Okay. Not bad. Any scav rep we can get, sorry, any scav rep, any scav run where we can get positive rep, I'll take it. The water went down the wrong pipe. All right. Bit of quality of life thing I hope they prioritize. Adding a rep report to the after raid breakdown. I would like that too. Did you gain lose rep? How much? What did you do to gain and lose that rep? Yes, I agree. I think that would be more useful to players who they don't really explain this system, and I think it's a really cool feature. And I would hope it. I would want it to encourage people not to just murder everyone they see. I should probably check a couple of these to see if they flea market for more. Not really. Yeah, okay. We'll sell that one and this one. Cost me 13k to repair, but we get 23 for selling it. Sell that. Sell all. The gun parts. Okay, not a lot. Just can't get enough. And the reason, like, I could vendor this for about the... Actually, it's going to vend... It would vendor for more than what I'm going to sell, because I'm going to get less money, plus I'm going to lose the fee. But... it's just all going towards that flea market royalty, because it takes a long time, and all you can do is chip away at it slowly by just selling. My hideout thing's probably done, so I can craft with that mask real quick. This is out of nowhere, but if anyone has Game Pass right now and you like the cyberpunk aesthetics, the Ascent seems pretty cool. Good tip. Game Pass is a great deal. You know, for what you pay for a year of Game Pass, I think most people pay month to month. But if you know, add that all up and what you would pay in a year, look at that cost, and then if you were to buy like 2 games that are probably on Game Pass, that's probably the amount you would spend on Game Pass for the whole year. So you only need to want a couple of games on, you know, on Game Pass to make that be a good deal just to get Game Pass, in my opinion. It's kind of the way I look at it. Interesting that they're still only... These actually haven't come down as much as I thought they would either. How often are people buying Magnum? Honestly, this probably isn't even worth selling, but it'll sell quickly, so... Every little bit helps. It's like one AAA game a year, really. Yeah, it depends on the region. I think the pricing is probably a little different per region, but I love this level of customization. Now I'm super curious as to how much translates. I have some gunsmith knowledge. As I understand it, like, it's still a video game, but yeah, if you have knowledge of the way they work, and you know, you'll have a bit of a leg up on the gunsmith tasks and then how attachments work and all that, and what caliber is what, and all that sort of stuff. The developers of the game are big gun nuts. They go out to, if you follow them on Instagram, they go out to shooting ranges on the weekends and then post pictures of all the weird Russian guns they use and stuff. So it's definitely like I come at it from just it's a video game, so I just learn it like any video game. So I don't know how we don't have a lot of guns in Australia unless you need them for work on a farm and such like that. Oh, running into a bit of trouble here. Store this in here for now. I did say I was going to run a 5.6 today, but I actually just haven't died yet while running my current gun. I think I'll just sell this thing. Oh, I'm clogged up right now and I can't, but eventually I'll just sell that. If they actually sell, I guess we'll find out. Oh, right. I was wondering why I had so little space up here. It's because I have these still sitting around. Sell this. I guess I'll just vendor it to Ragman. Not a big difference. It's like 4K difference. Lots of little sales, but it all adds up. All the pricing. All right. Oh, could I crit my gun? That would help. Alrighty. Let's go back to interchange and see if we can get that last manifest out. Back in the back of a Cadillac #1 with the bullet, I'm a power pack. Bang, the gang. Gotta catch me if you want me to hang. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. So yeah, head to Ollie and grab that manifest and sneak out again. That's really our only objective here, is trying to get some of those Ragman quests pushed along, because I have not played a lot of Interchange at all this wipe. But maybe we can play it sparingly and just hit those quests that we want to get out. Same kind of plan. We're not going to look to rush in, I don't think. I'm going to take it sleazy, and yeah, it depends where we spawn. You know, that's going to dictate our movement through the map. But yeah, take it sleazy. Let people kind of head in and do their thing, and we'll just come in, grab the quest item after, and then slink on out. That's the idea. Yes, I'm back in black. And then get ready for some weekend Tarkov tomorrow, because we'll be back tomorrow at 8 p.m. streaming again. And it'll be Saturday here then. So that means a lot more of the casual players. So we might try and do some SVD kills, maybe on factory. Maybe take a red dot on an SVD and roll into factory and try and get some of that Punisher quest done. We need 15 kills with the SVD. I think I have 1 so far. Maybe 1 or 2. I can't remember. And I think weekend is a little bit of a better time to do that. We've got people rolling through factory trying to get their early factory quests done, things like that. Gearhead. What's the name from here? Revhead? Petrolhead? A lot of head names. Vehicle enthusiast. But yeah, I think Gearhead, Petrolhead, and Revhead are pretty common. Sometimes here called a hoon, but that's usually someone who likes driving cars fast. Because they like hooning around. Yeah, no worries, Matt. Mad Max Road Warrior, yeah. What were the Half-Lifers? What were the name of the dudes in Road Warrior, in Fury Road that were covered in the white powder? Furiosa was the leader. War Boys, thank you. That's what they're called. Yeah, War Boys. All right. Fingers crossed we get in and out of another interchange raid with the quest item. Well, we're on the right side of the map. We might actually just go straight in. No, you know what? We can, no, we're not going to run straight in. Because we'll end up fighting with the tech, people who want to loot the tech stores. We'll just grab some secure caches here. This does mean with Emacom. Yep. Great. Excellent cache. I'm watching this way to see if there's anyone running down. Because some people do spawn over there. Or could be running down to get the caches, so... Yep. Yeah, there's plenty of little bits of loot we can hit on the outside here. And let people just kind of do their thing inside for the first 5 minutes or so, 5-10 minutes. M61's good enough that I'll put it in the container, because even if we die, we can still use it. And I can just buy M80, but I can't buy M61, so... Just fighting out the front, further down, sounds like. Shot in the head through a shipping container. That sucks. A little closer than I thought. It's not as late as I would have wanted to, but I'm thinking I might just try and sneak in now. Because I'm not actually going to the tech stores, I'm just going up the stairs and then into the hardware store. Maybe we'll be okay. Could also be famous last words. I probably didn't need to do this actually, I have a morphine. Instead of breaking the window and announcing myself, I'm just going to dip in through the side here. Just watch walking on that metal because it'll make metal sound. Bit noisy, but I hate how bright it is here. It makes seeing the dark places really difficult. Mandible's worth fuck all. A bit heavy with 2 motors, but good money. I think we're at the stage of the fight where not everyone like rushes to the back of this area looking for value. Fuck off, scav. Alright. I'm just going to move through back here and then head to Emacom and leave because we got our quest item. I really want to carry... three motors. Apparently, because that's what I'm doing. Cigarettes.
Эй, земляк, мы...
Sticking around. I'm actually full up on loot anyway, so... And we've got a pretty low chance of running into anyone here because it's so early. Cool. Interchange is rough, yeah. It's even when there's no questionable gaming, when there's no aimbots or anything, it's still rough because the people that go there PvP a lot and they're very good at it and they know the map well. Like a lot of people just play Interchange because there's so much value there in terms of money, in terms of gear from other players. It's fun. People go there to rush killer, you know, plus all the loot, plus all the quests, plus the PvP quests that take place there. Like, yeah, it's a very popular map. Doesn't suit my style of gameplay, but I do enjoy tasking, and tasking you requires you to go there. So, and it is perfectly acceptable to just get in there, get a quest done, and get out again. Now we need to go back to that basically the same area and get documents out of a specific room. For that, we're going to need, is it Ollie Logistics? You need a key to a room, and I forget which one it is. Ollie Logistics, okay. I don't have that key, so we are probably going to pay a lot for that key. $234. That's actually not too bad. There is a barter trade for it, though, I think. Or is that a different Ollie key? I can't remember. Actually, I need to go pee real quick. So, I'll be back in 1 second. Okay. There's two keys that are very similarly named. There's Ollie Administration and there's Ollie Logistics. Ollie Logistics is the office where you get the manifest. Yep. So Ollie Logistics. Yeah, it's the one that spawns on customs. And then inside the room there's loose loot and a PC, but it's mainly for the quest. You got to pick up. The logistics on most loot maps just shows jackets. Yeah, it depends. They're all different. They're all different. So we've got 3 motors. I don't think I need motors for anything. I think I'm all done with those. 10 for Bitcoin farm level 3, but I'm not going to be doing that anytime, maybe ever. So probably sell our helixes, although we do use, I guess I use helixes to craft M61, so maybe I'll hold on to them. What about tubes? I have a crap load of tubes, I think. I know I do use them to craft aquamarine from the purifier, but I have so many. So we might just sell some of what I have. I don't need tubes, right? Tube was for booze. 15 need to be farmed for Bitcoin farm level 3. Yeah. A bit of a bonus. 12. 2, 2. Oh. Always good to refresh right before you post something just to make sure you're not going to get... I think that's fine. If you're putting up a lot of something, it's usually okay to put it above, because if someone needs a bunch of them, instead of buying these individual ones, which will often get bought out from under them when they try and purchase them, they might choose to go for your stack of 6 or whatever that's a little bit further down. That's the theory anyway. We'll see. What about hoses? Corrugated hose. Where am I at with corrugated hoses? I'm going to need to hand them over for various parts of Spa Tour. What am I up to? Okay, so I've already done one of the hand-ins, so I need 2 to hand over for Spa Tour Part 7. So 1, 2. All the rest can be sold. They don't sell for very much anymore, but they take up a lot of room, so... Honestly, I probably have more scattered, yep, throughout my rigs here, yep. That's what I thought. Does he just loot them all the time? Because they're... Always going to be worth something. You need something ridiculous. Like over the course of all, if you were to complete all the quests in Tarkov, you need something like 17 corrugated hoses between the hideout and the quests you need to hand them in for. So oh, look, there's a couple of spots in there for stuff. Yeah, they're down to 20k. This happens every wipe. It's a little... kind of surprised it's so quick, actually. I guess if people had flea market level 10, I would have been selling way more of these. Because yeah, at last wipe I remember them going for like 140,000. Like it was just wild how much people were paying. We did get that M61 found in raid, and that yeah, is a lot. Shit, what did I just do? Did I just put that up for 20 instead of 2? Fuck, I just ate like 200,000 in fees. God, that's stupid. Oh, that's a rookie mistake. I just lost a bunch of money on that. This is what I'm saying. You got to be careful with ammo. Like I quite often, a couple times a wipe, I'll put it up for 10 times what I meant. It's supposed to be 2,348, not 20,000. So I think I just evaporated 200k. That's all right. It's not the first time I've done that. It's not going to be the last. Should always double check before you hit post. Make sure it's the right item. Make sure it's the right amount. Save yourself a lot of trouble, but I get bored and I do things quickly, and that's how you make mistakes. That's okay. I don't think any of this sells for a lot, right? Yeah. So if we look at, what did I want to sell it for? 2438, 348. Yeah, it cost me 172k. That's all right. What am I doing? We're not hurting for cash, so it's okay. But that can be a big deal, right? Like if you're, you know, if you've got under $1 million and you eat 170k in auction house fees, that's a big hit to your net worth. That can suck real bad. So don't live like me. Just double check. Just take a second. Just slow down. Chill. Is what you get from database part 1 a reference to something? Because it's a very unique quest reward. No, it's just a bunch of stuff, I think. I mean, maybe it is a reference to something that I'm not aware of. You know, we got 60k of it back from actually selling the M61, but we did light. Yeah, then it's time to SKS it up again. Yeah, true. Always reliable. This is kind of like an expensive SKS because it uses better ammo and it costs a little more, but I kind of, now that we've run with this gun for ages, I kind of wish I put a suppressor on it to make it a little bit quieter. Watch, now that I put a suppressor on it, we're going to die immediately. 40k. Yeah, so the other thing is we lose rep for cancelling a sale, which sucks. But that's all right. 40,000? I guess. If it makes it quieter and we live longer, probably worth. Close to midnight. Stop your heart. Bring an extra mag, just in case. The ammo's pretty cheap. Don't need as many grenades, probably. Health still fine. The hemostat, I've burned through one. Do we just want to keep doing interchange? And buy that key? I suppose so. Close your eyes. I know. We've been running this all day. What if we change it up? What if we use the vector? I don't know if am I holding onto a 9mm suppressor somewhere? I don't think I am. Do I not have an extra block mag somewhere? Thought I did. I guess not. Must have lost it. Did I put it on a pistol and lose it, maybe? Can't remember. Alright, so we're going to buy... 300 rounds. So for getting down... Rot inside a corpse's shell. I was like, say, how much AP do I have? It looks like I have 14 rounds. Yep. So I want... Evil of the Thriller. Wow, is that really all? This is way more. I can't imagine I'm going to shoot off. This much ammo. Is it 250, 300 rounds? Like I could probably do. The thing is, it just chews through it so fast, and I don't really want to have to repack drums, so. Does it have a barrel? Oh, it does. $11K, 30K, 20K. All right. So we're looking here to win through volume of rounds. We're shooting PST, which isn't strong, but we're shooting a lot of it very quickly. Any thoughts about the Mark 7 and the Stim? The Mark 47, the Mutant, I haven't had many opportunities to use it yet. I tried to use it yesterday on Interchange. I killed one person with it and then died. No, I killed two. I killed two people, but then died to a duo because we made too much noise fighting. So I want to use it more. As I die more, I'll try and make more use of it. The Stim 9 is a gun that I want to like. The Stim 9 was added last wipe. It's the one that looks like a carbine. It kind of looks like a little SMG, but it's a single fire gun that shoots 9mm. And unfortunately, it's just not good. It's like 9mm, tap firing 9mm is just so weak. And more than that, there's an issue with... It's the gun last wipe. I mean, I haven't used it much this wipe because every time I use it, I have a bad experience. I want to like it, but yeah. So the issue is if you're using PST-GZH, it's probably not too bad because that's pretty similar. It's zeroed for PSO. PSO is the ammo that you find when you find an MP5 in raid, but rarely anyone ever buys because PST-GZH is better. But yeah, the Stim 9 was zeroed for PSO. So if you shoot AP 6.3 or the top tier ammo, what was 7N37 and is now called PBP, I think. Those rounds, AP and the PBP, have a much faster projectile speed and they're armor piercing. So they're like your top tier 9mm ammo, right? But at this stage of the wipe, it's pretty expensive to run them in guns like SMGs because SMGs shoot a lot of bullets. It would be cost effective to use it in something like a Stim because you're tap firing and you want your bullets to hit hard and penetrate face shields. The problem is because it's zeroed for PSO, I think this is still the case unless they've fixed it. Last wipe, if you shot AP 6.3 or the PBP rounds, which is what is now called PBP, because they have a faster projectile speed than PSO, they would hit very high from where the center point on the reticle is. And because it's like semi-auto, you kind of get like you're encouraged to keep your distance and take plinking shots. And the further away it is, the worse the zeroing problem would get. So like the end result is whatever the issues with that gun. Like what I find is when I use that gun, I don't kill things effectively and end up dying with it. And when it comes to gun preferences in the game, there are obviously strengths and weaknesses of each gun. You know, like SMGs benefit close range and single fire DMRs benefit longer range, but you can also tap fire SMGs pretty accurately, so you can shoot longer range with it. You can spam DMRs with just semi-auto and do good damage close. So everything has pluses and minuses, and ultimately it comes down to what you like to use. And I always used to say this in PUBG, like in theory, there was phases of like PUBG where the M4 was objectively a better gun than the AK or the SCAR or whatever, because of recoil control and different factors like that. People always used to say, oh, this gun is better, so you should use this. And what I would always say is like, it's all subjective. And ultimately, even if it doesn't matter if someone says the M4 is the best, if when you use the M4, you don't like it and you don't do as well with it, then for you, that's not the best choice. Like for me, I always found the M4 in PUBG wasn't as good as when I used the SCAR. I always thought I performed better with the SCAR, I got kills better, so I just used the SCAR. So ultimately, like, you know, if you use a gun in Tarkov because it's popular, like the Vector, for example, is a very popular meta gun. But if you find that like it's too hard to control and you just don't get kills with it, and you do better with an MP5 or you do better with a PP19 or a shotgun or whatever, ultimately I would say use what you want to use what you enjoy using, not just because someone says it's what you should use. And, you know, even if you're very effective with a gun but you don't enjoy using it, doesn't mean you have to use it. I just use what I feel like. I bounce around. Obviously, I have favorites that I gravitate to, like the 153 shotgun or the MP5. But yeah, at the end of the day, you're playing the game to have fun. So if getting kills with a gun is fun for you, then cool. Use the gun that gets you kills and have a great time. If sniping is fun and you want to sit up on a rock and chill for 5 minutes and maybe not see anyone, but you have the potential of fun, or you have fun doing that, more power to you. You know, yeah, it's all subjective at the end of the day. We are pretty far, pretty much the furthest we could be from the item I need to be and that I want to get. But that means by the time we get there, hopefully it'll be nice and quiet and there won't be anyone around causing a ruckus. Sure, we're on full auto. He doesn't have the bullet hose, but I can't. Doesn't use the same mags. Does use the same bullets though. Thinking I might go along the back of the store on the outside. That might be along the back of the outsides of the store. Yep, so we've got Emicom extract. I saw him poke up his head, but did you see that before I died? So there was someone waiting out there in the bush and he rose up, but I went left of the wall to where I thought I was going to then try and kill him. But I died as he went out of my line of sight. Through the helmet too. Interchange. I don't know if that's dodgy. I mean, he has Edge of Darkness, so probably not, but that's not necessarily true. Plenty of cheaters had Edge of Darkness. I don't know. I really don't know if that was a cheat or a good shot. Yeah, he had, I guess, a P90? Or he just one-tapped me straight in the head. I don't know. That was a little desyncy. But I lost his how to buy from traders. Okay, I'll bring it up. Did all the fill items, but no. Oh, okay. Hang on. Sometimes barter. Oh, so it sounds like you're trying to do a barter. Yeah. Sometimes if you're doing a barter and you don't have all the items, it won't let you do it. Hang on. I'll bring it up. Well, there goes a vector. So if you go, for example, I should do one that I have all the stuff I need for it. So yeah, this is, you have the autofill thing down here, right? So if you don't autofill, then you have to manually fill the items. I'm trying to find one that I have. So there's a couple of ways you can do it. So if I was to go, for example, down to this, if you tick the fill items and you have all of them, it'll fill them in, and then you would just click deal at the top. Is that what you're trying to do? If you're trying to do it from the flea market, it will sometimes, like if I did the same deal, but search for it on the, I guess you won't have flea because you're not level 20 because you've only just started. Yeah, deal at the top. Yeah, so that's always for quest items. Complete will be up here. For sales or barter, so even if you're paying cash, you make sure this is checked so it fills the money, and then you hit deal at the top here. Yeah, again, that's something the game should explain to you, but they don't. Well, we did just die, so now we have a loadout here we can use. I think we have everything except armor. But apparently... Oh, I do. There we go. Can I put... Oh, I can put... Oh, that took my scope. I need... Oh, that took my grip too. Bastards. And my suppressor? How dare they? Still got my laser, which is nice. Let's go to Shoreline. We haven't gone to Shoreline in a bit. We can go to Shoreline and try and get quest done. That. High heels on. Never ever known. Faithless Looting, hello. I mean, it's late for some. It is not late for me. It is almost 4 p.m. in the afternoon. Having a nice little afternoon Tarkov, Friday afternoon Tarkov action, you know? You're the one for me. I made sugar, didn't I? Yep. Bap, 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 bap. Thought it was like 9 p.m. for you guys? No, 8:45. So you must be Europe because it would be almost 4 a.m. in New York. Yeah, so you must be Europe, right? Yeah, I'm in WA, so on the west of Australia. So over east, it's coming up on 6 p.m. In New Zealand, it's coming up on 8 p.m., right? I think you can do exclamation mark time, I think. Yeah, that gives you my local time and date, which is accurate. Central Europe. Okay, there you go. Oh, I can make another helmet if I buy a couple of these, which isn't really probably worth it, but no, didn't actually purchase. Love me for, baby, you love me forevermore. This is probably my favorite Michael Jackson song, I think. Oh, apparently my game broke. Probably should restart anyway because we've been playing for a while and there is a bit of a memory leak in the client, so. If you're on the East Coast, then yeah, we're basically 12 hours removed. It makes it really easy to remember what time it is in New York and other East US cities, Eastern Standard Time, etc. Took me literally 3 attempts to load into reserve last night. Oh, weird. My game has been relatively stable. Queue times have been okay. Everything other than the, either tool assisted death to a questionable person or a little desyncy like that last one. Hard to tell that last one whether it was cheaty or just a bit of desync. Or just luck on their part. Reserve is easily the worst map to load into. The Reserve is very, very popular because of how much money there is there. So, yeah. Even 5 to 6 minutes, that's arguably a good Reserve queue time, I think. Had the same on Interchange yesterday, but that queue only took 3 to 4 minutes. It's hard to tell. Yeah, like, it's either just luck and desync. The thing is, luck and desync look suspiciously similar to cheating a lot of the time. Like, there wasn't anything overtly dodgy there, but, and that's why I report, because reporting someone who, is just a normal player and gets lucky means they will look at that instance and other instances of their play and go, oh, this player just got lucky that one time. It's fine. Night Raz, have a good sleep. A player who got lucky looks very, very obviously different to someone who is headshotting people all the time, Right, so if we go to Shoreline, we have finding generators, and then we have something for therapists too, don't we? Locate, oh no, that's the one we've always been working on. We have to mark the resort thingy. Where's the therapist one then? What are we working on for therapist? Not trust regain. Oh, we're just waiting until we hit the level 35. We don't actually have any main therapist quests anymore. Okay. So we're looking to do... We could do this, actually. Put a marker. We'll bring 2 markers so we can maybe get the other one done. And then this. So Spa Tour Part 4.
Bunko, you're on booth, you ding
Oh,
dong.
thank you. I forgot. I did that when I was loading the game. Spa Tour Part 4. The first gen of generators is located in room 219 of the West Wing. We either need Health Resort 219 or 220 to look into it through the balcony. The second set of generators is 220 of the East Wing. Okay, so we need to go to East and West. Oh, this is going to suck. It doesn't say if we get to keep progress if we die, so I'm not sure how this is going to go. I need West 219 or 220, which I don't have. Hopefully this isn't too expensive. $100K, $100K. Well, let's have a look at each one of these and see which one we'd prefer loot-wise. One weapon cabinet, weapon box, one armor vest, money, and meds behind 219. 220 is weapon box, rare, loose loot, gold coins, etc. Okay, we want 220. Because loot pays for the key. Or quest loot pays for the key. Let's bring one more mag just in case. Let's bring some heals. We got water. I think we're good to go. So we're in West 220. West 220 and East 220. Oh, that makes it easy to remember. West and East 220. Most of the bunker ones, but don't keep progress. Yeah, I think that's probably correct. Yeah, they usually do, yeah. Alrighty. We could actually go at night. Fuck it, let's go at night. Let's go at night and let's use good night vision for a change. I got USD to burn. Oh, I can't buy it. Not that much, actually. Which also means we want to turn off post effects and use full screen. Seeing as we're going to the resort, I'll bring a couple of nodes. $130K insurance. Make all of your quests consistent? No. Yeah. I mean, they just, I think, semi-recently did a pass on grammar in Quest's language and improved it a little bit. So that's, you know, small victories. Hope the quest system gets reworked sometime soon. Well, it's so the quest system we have right now is actually what will eventually become the side quests in Tarkov. There is a main quest line, which is the main storyline, which is not in the game, and it's being worked on at the moment. And that will be the main story. And then all of these will just be things we do for the traders to get, you know, level up their loyalty and their rep and things like that. So these will probably stay pretty similar, but eventually there will be a whole separate new quest line to enjoy. Hope, you know, whether that's more of the same or more interesting quests, because like there isn't a lot of variety of the quests in Tarkov. It's kill scavs, go and loot a thing and hand it over, go and mark a thing, go and plant an item by placing it. That's kind of it. All of the quests are small variations on those few things, right? Let's start with a prapper in a bunker telling you he found you unconscious. Yeah, kill, get, put is yeah, pretty much the variety of things you do in Tarkov. Yeah, there's no escort quests. There's no VIP guarding. I guess that's still just an escort quest. There's no. I'm trying to think like Destiny had this problem too, where for the longest time Destiny's quests were kill things in area, go defend an object via progress bar builds, move a thing to another thing. You know, like it had a very limited subset of quests, which is what made the raid so cool, because the raid objectives usually were much cooler in terms of like you using like a shield to protect players or using a sword like to damage a boss, and like it had way more fun, challenging objectives. The idea of a Tarkov raid would be pretty cool, but it's not really what that game is about, because, you know, the game mostly is something that can be played solo. And I guess you could argue like Labs is kind of a raid because you want to go in as a group for strength in numbers. I'm excited for the new Stalker game that's being worked on. All right. Oh, I didn't bring markers. Fuck. Well, I guess we're just trying to go get these generators done then. Oh yeah, I forgot how bad the PKO6 is too. And it's also only kind of dark. On the plus side, we are very close to the resort here. Oh, I probably should have brought a stim as well. The scopes all work. Night vision, that's always a problem if it doesn't. Downside here is we are running into the resort first, so we're going to fight the sweatiest people. Doing the same thing. Okay, level 2. Room 220. Oh, fuck me. He was opening the door, but he still just turned around and shot me. I couldn't see because of the lights. That's either a very good player. That's a very good player. Yep. Straight in the face. So that was the problem I was thinking of with nighttime raids, and also there's a couple of problems there. The thing with nighttime is you don't get as many casual players because you need night vision to do raids, so you're going to get higher level players. He definitely does, Larry. I definitely got distracted on that one. But that's, that's just how it goes. All right, we're going to do that one a bit cheaper. We're not going to bring expensive night vision. We're not going to go at night. Do I have a loadout I can use here? We'll use that armor and that bag and that helm. Yep, there we go. We'll use all that. Do we want to go back to the RFB? Well, we're going indoors, which is close quarters. You know what? We're going to rock a shotgun, I think. Yeah. Either MP5 or shotgun. I think we'll rock a shotgun. This is using flechette. Don't think we want to use that. Use slugs. Actually, we'll use this one. Not with that sight, though. Right, I can't buy them yet. Very soon, I think 1 level, and I'm able to buy them from Jaeger. And markers. And we'll bring extra heals. All right, let's try that again. Suppressed with flechettes. Yeah, flechettes are pretty good, but the slugs are better against potential armor. So I'll use slugs for a bit. Spotted someone else running down the road towards me. Got into a bit of a firefight where we both whiffed, but I kept his head down, sprinted in, dropped my marker, then went inside, loaded, and ran to Pier Extract. Nice. Good work.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Knight PHP, thank you for the follow. Set on you. Gonna take money. Spending money. Put to subsonic so your shots with a suppressor on should be dead quiet. Oh, interesting. Did not know that. Slugs give me a bit more range, though. People want a bit more range these days. Set on you. After this raid, you're going to go off on a tangent for a bit? Okay. I mean, we got time. We're loading in, so... Is it about subsonic rounds? It's blowing my mind looking at housing in Seattle and Victoria, BC right now. 800 to 1.2 million for 1,500 square feet, 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom. Needs some work. 1 million plus for 5-bed, 4-bath finished mansion. Like what? Yep. Housing is a whole, yeah. As I understand it. It's in time. do it, to do it, to do it right. Ba-da, ba-da. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I think that last F is also an instance where, like, I don't play Shoreline Resort, so I don't know the layout. So if I was more familiar with that map, I would have been able to know what door he was unlocking and then know that I didn't realize that hole was right above it. And because of the light, I couldn't really see him. So I could have come around there and just started firing at him. But unfortunately, they had enough time to turn around and shoot up at me and just get me straight in the face. You jump up 100k and go from a normal house that's kind of run down to a literal mansion when you're already at 1.2 million. Yeah. All right. Okay, so we are relatively close to the resort, but I'm not going to just sprint straight in there. I'm going to come over here and loot the safe in radar. Did I load one in? Yeah, I did. Sometimes I forget to put one in the barrel or in the chamber. And instead just load the magazine. Spark plug, not a graphics card. Horsey and diary. Bit of value already. Locked away. Some search XP here. Want to kill some time. I failed to loot that key. I already have one of them. This is risky, but you can find red rebels in these crates. Not worth looting. So what are we going to mark? We're going to mark the mark circle. Isn't the mark? Is the mark? It's on 3rd floor. I can't remember if it's on east or west. I think it's west, but it might be east. In chat, you mean? I'm sure folks have plenty of pride emotes they could pop off. I'm kind of hands-on the game here right now. See, it feels like this is too soon to go over to resort because the people that rushed there are still there.
Bean, 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 bean.
Blackcoat, thank you for a pride flag bean bit. We'll do a gross bit bean after this one. Yeah, it feels like were I to go into the resort now, I'm still going to run into the people who rushed it, you know? Someone shooting at the sniper scav in power, I think. There's not really any good way to try and do this. Because even me walking along here, I can get seen and get shot and be heard. I guess we just go in the front here and try and get my item planted. I fucking hate this place. Someone on my left. That part's done. Definitely heard someone in here. I just hope they've... Nope. Definitely still in here. They're upstairs. Do I try and go over and get the other one? I guess I do. unlock it. Okay, I can make it through. And I don't have to go up and down. This is the thing that happens. $17. Some treasure spawns. Might actually sell okay. I think it's there and on there and there and on the table. But there doesn't appear to be anything today. Yeah, that's probably not going to make me too heavy. I actually have some extra keys. What else do I have? 218. Now we're talking about greed. I think there's a red key card there. Wait, which is 19? This way. Let's hope we don't run into anyone on the way out here. Good. Ooh. Oh, I thought my power flickered then, but I think that was the Propator wearing off and me getting tunnel vision. Whew. Alright, now we're just heading to tunnel. Yep. We don't get head-eyed by a scav or a player. I'm not even going to go look at Rock Passage. I'm just going to take the long way of hopefully least resistance. You guys on the Earth service have issue with the Rock Passage being camped excessively? No. Generally speaking, I haven't really encountered any touch superstition, any extract camping. It's not usually too much of an issue in Oceania. I think it's just kind of too boring. I'm not saying it never happens. You know, on my small sample size of, I don't know, like 100 raids, 1 to 200 raids. I don't know how many I've done this wipe. I haven't really encountered it. So, from like, you know, my friend James, who plays in North America, he's encountered it, and Joe, I've heard, I think. Yeah, it seems like it's more of a thing in North America. Did it about twofold what it used to be. I mean, I think some would attribute that to, you know, content creators promoting that kind of gameplay in some instances and making it more well known on how to do it better, perhaps. But yeah, just doesn't seem to be a thing here. Yeah, General Sam. I mean, that's the thing is there are, you know, Tarkov has been up to 250,000 concurrent players at some point in this wipe. It's the most popular the game has ever been. You know, back in the first week or two when the server queues were like ridiculously long for a lot of regions, it was because they were having their highest concurrent player numbers they'd ever had. So trying to say like, oh, people watch General Sam's content and then rat it up at extract camps, camping extracts. I don't know how, like, you know, General Sam, I'm sure, has lots and lots of views on his channel, but, you know, not all those people are playing at any one time. So, like, I would be surprised if that even equates, you know, that might mean hundreds or thousands, not hundreds of thousands, but hundreds or thousands of players might adopt that style. But that's still a fraction of the percentage of the people playing Tarkov, you know? So I can't imagine that would have had that significant an impact. But, you know, I'm sure it had greater than zero impact, so who knows? But yeah, not so much of an issue in my region that I'm aware of. Always good to, you know, be aware of it and check those popular spots. Be cautious on the way to an extract. Because, you know, it's not so much, even without camping, you might still just run into a player at an extract, you know. So you got to be on top of that. Oh, we're down to 27 hydro. You can't see it because it's covered by my camera. But we're down to 66 energy and 27 hydro. Drink some of these cheaper hydro options. Hopefully we don't encounter anyone on the way out here. Heard someone in that building. I'm not looking to get player scavved. Move with a quickness. Cool. Quest done. North America has generally had a high amount of extract camping in previous wipes. Which maps get camped, though, is always in flux. This wipe, I feel like Shoreline is near the top of the list. Interesting. And Rock Passage is the bigger problem, at least for the first 20, 30 minutes of the raid. I mean, that makes sense. Like, Shoreline has a lot of money in it. And if you are someone who gets a lot of money out of Resort, then you're going to want to extract as soon as possible. And Rock Passage is right there. It's easier. You know, you need a lot of keys to get that loot. So it's much easier for someone just to set up at Rock Passage and try and get an easy kill. For sure. All right. I owe someone a bean. I want to say Black Coat did a pride bean. Yeah, Black Coat did a pride bean. Okay. Let's pop that off real quick. Oh, while we load out of this raid. Where's my thing? Oh. There we go. Peach or bar? God damn it. All right, here we go. I think that's peach. Yeah, that's peach. It's still not very good. I don't particularly like peach. All right. That was a quick one because I need to finish up. So, we're going to hand that quest in before I forget. Spa Tour Part 5. What is this one? I think this is to go loot a quest key, right? Spa Tour Part 5. It's to get the out of the bunker near Rock Passage. That one's not too bad. I can do that. Okay, we'll power through with that tomorrow. I'm not going to sort this stash out because this is a fucking mess. Yeah, we'll come back to this. I'll do this tonight, and we'll be back tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific, for more Tarkov action. So we'll see you then. I am going to raid someone because if you are looking to stick around, I can find someone on my list playing some good Tarkov, who will show you a good time. I think I'm going to raid Toast Rack. Is Toast Rack playing Tarkov? Usually is. Yeah, heading into a shoreline raid. So there you go. Toast Rack is an Aussie streamer. He's a good bloke and a Tarkov player. I played against him in the Punisher tournament. Yeah, he's a great streamer. So let's go say hi to him, and I'll see you tomorrow for more action. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you to all the bits and hanging out and watching the stream. It helps me get that average viewership higher for the Twitch partnership application. Reminder, I'll be doing a giveaway in all of August for more standard edition Tarkov codes. More info on that coming soon. Other than that, I'll see you tomorrow, 8 p.m. If you're new, hit the follow button. That way you'll get notified when I go live, and it's free to do and helps support me. So thanks, friends. Go say hi to Toast Track, and I'll see you next time. Later.